The Polyhedral Pub presents The Order of the Stone, a horror mystery in 3 parts, by Jared Twing, Lynne Hardy, and Paul Fricker. Starring Luke as Captain Bernarda Bernie Greene, Alex as Paul Garrett, Chris as Joe Evans, Jimmy as Gaspar Greene, and Tiffany as Lucy McAllister. Your keeper of arcane lore is Kevin Zepic. Act 1, Part 2, No Safe Harbor. Well, I'm getting better at switching all my shit back and forth. All right. I guess we could do the recap first before we get to what our old friend Joe Evans was up to. I guess previously on Call of Cthulhu, you guys are the faithful crew of the fishing vessel, the Foggy Sea, working out of Boston Harbour. Boston Harbour. Almost forgot. It is... God, I don't remember what I even said it was. Springtime, 1926. It's 1926 right now. You guys were tasked by the harbor master to go and find out what has happened to the SS Champagne, a large passenger cruise liner that was coming in from Dublin, Ireland. It was late to port. It was supposed to already be in that morning and had never made it. And a fishing vessel early in the morning spotted it kind of just dead in the water a few hours off the coast of Boston. The harbor master had already sent a small ship out manned by Captain Bones. The harbor's harbor dream. Inconsequential. He'd already sent a small ship out to ascertain what was going on, and he didn't hear back from them. They had no radio communication with the vessel. It was just out there and missing. So the harbor master, knowing Captain Bernarda Greene for a good long time, knew she was a very trustworthy and capable captain, so sent you guys out to go figure out what's going on and get that thing back into harbor if you could, as a massive storm was rolling in from like the East Coast, and the water was getting pretty bad. Even when you set off to head to the Champagne, the seas were all getting it was already getting really rough out there. Once you eventually found the ship, you did find it seemingly lifeless, like no power, not moving, just floating there, kind of adrift, bobbing around in the waves. You struggled very hard to get aboard the ship.
That's an understatement,
right?
As your nemesis climbing a ladder felled most of you. I think Tiffany ended up dangling from like a rope by her ankle, and both of the Greenes ended up in the drink. But eventually,
legs doesn't work.
Maybe, you know what? I wonder which leg that was. Maybe that's the leg that's missing now. Maybe that one leg was just very unlucky.
Bum leg.
Legless Lucy's lucky leg is what she's got left. She got rid of the unlucky one. We'll get to that in a minute. But eventually, yeah, the 4 of you, Bernarda Greene, Paul Garrett, the first mate, Lucy McAllister, the mechanic, and Bernarda's 18-year-old son, Gaspar, a sailor on the ship. The 4 of you boarded the Champagne to ascertain what was going on. Once you got on there, you found scenes of just absolute disgusting horror. Viscera, bodies, blood, something very, very bad has happened on this ship. And it seemed to have affected pretty much all the crew, all of the passengers. It's bad. And the ship was completely cut off from power. So Lucy and Paul went down to the bottom of the ship. There's an 8-story vessel, massive cruise ship. They decided to go all the way down to the boiler room in the bottom hull of the ship to see if they could get the power back on, while Bernarda and her son Gaspar decided to head up to the bridge up at the top of the ship to see what they could ascertain there, check out the radio room, see if they could get communications back online. As you traveled through, the Greenes managed to find in one of the first-class cabins one room that seemed very suspicious. While there's bodies and death and dismemberment everywhere, you found one where it looks like some people had essentially set up almost like a barricade and had shot a bunch of people through their cabin door. And when you went in, the cabin was in like pretty clean, pretty pristine shape, almost as if these people knew what was going on or maybe anticipated whatever happened was going to happen. You found a piece of a diary belonging to one of the people in that cabin, perhaps the person in charge, that talked about angelic voices, their summoners seeing the truth, and a ritual in 30 days, and bringing forth some sort of master. All sorts of esoteric, crazy nonsense. Probably nothing to worry about. Probably just like fiction. Probably just writing a story. Meanwhile, Lucy and Paul happened to find a friend. They found a person alive. Nice, friendly gentleman named Kate Thompson, who was looking for his wife, who happened to have a big old bloody Santa sack and an axe. And it was like, please help me find my wife, in perfectly articulated Irish. Masterfully played and acted. Don't go back and verify that. You guys decided, like, we'll help you find your wife. And you took them along, no questions asked. And you took them down to the boiler room with you. Meanwhile, the Greenes ended up at the bridge, found that the bridge was in bad shape. Some parts of it were still operational. If you could get power back to the ship, Bernie thought that she could probably steer this thing with some difficulty. You did find the radio room completely destroyed. Down in the boiler room, while attempting to get the power back online, Lucy was attacked just out of nowhere by Cade, who chopped her leg clean off, leaving her bleeding to death and right on the cusp. And that awakened the beast within Paul, and Paul just dove on him and tore his throat open with a knife, and the crazed Irishman fell pretty quick to that.
Hell yeah.
Paul managed to kind of patch her up a bit, and then started rushing her back up to like midship where you guys boarded, as that is where the infirmaries were, to see if he could get her medical attention, as she was essentially bleeding out and dying from a incidental amputation. It's like one of those OSHA things. Meanwhile, Bernie and Gaspar, managed to run into an Irish person of their own, a woman named Michelle, who brandishing a big old knife, but she seemed to be a little less crazed than old Cade. Seemed to be a little more with it, just freaked out by all the shit that's happened on the ship. So you guys kind of took her with you, and managed to make it back to midship, where you all kind of met up outside the infirmary. Oh, I guess, yeah, at one point, too, a big old wave came and almost knocked the ship over, so that's fine. The storm's getting... all throughout this, the storm's getting bad.
And don't forget my escapade with searching through a bunch of dismembered corpses and getting an intense phobia of the sea and drowning.
Yeah, Gaspar's not having the best time. So, you managed to, luckily, by the grace of the Keeper of Arcane Lore, Michelle was practiced enough at medicine to patch up Lucy's leg, or Lucy's stump, and get her kind of stabilized. She's still going to require proper medical attention off of this ship back in Boston. But she's alive and kicking. Kind of. Funny.
See what you did there.
But so far it has been about a couple of hours. You all realized once you got on the ship that, being the expert seamen that you all are, that in about 4 hours, this ship, based on the way the storm's rolling in, the way the currents and the waves are carrying it, it's probably going to take about 4 hours for this ship to just be crash coursed into Boston Harbor, which is bad, which is real bad. Originally, when you made that determination, that seemed also bad for the people on this ship, but that doesn't seem to really be a concern anymore because there's no people left that you've been able to find, aside from the two crazy Irish people. But a ship of this size, 800 feet long, crashing into Boston Harbor, probably not going to be very good for the locals.
I mean,
so it's been...
Maybe there's a barrier.
It's been... No, not really. 1926. This thing's just going right up on... This thing's going right up in there.
Oh no, my two fan faves.
Oh yeah,
Your girls.
That I seduced. I forgot about that.
Well, they're still there, waiting for the ship to come in.
Oh no.
Little do they know, be careful what you wish for. So, you guys managed to patch up Lucy's leg. Things are getting dire, the storm's getting worse, and when we kind of left off, or right before we left off, you watched in horror as the Foggy Sea, your fishing vessel, broke free of its straps, and you watched it just kind of carried off by the storm, off into the distance and disappear. Your main means of escape is gone. And there is something lurking on this ship. Something that Paul had a bit of a tangle with. Something tentacled, something dark, something very much not human. That has done, presumably, most of the awful things that you've seen or that you've come across. But that's what happened to you guys. In the meantime, the rest of the crew of the Foggy Sea, about a half dozen fine sailors, and one Mr. Joe Evans, a certain ne'er-do-well who's maybe looking for a place to kind of lay low, and decided to join up with these scallywags, do some fishing. He got left behind on the ship, and after about a half an hour, now that we're kind of, I can turn all these back on now that we're really into it. Need to push the weather buttons. So, after about a half an hour, Captain Bernie essentially took the other three with her and told, everyone else, to you guys stay here, watch the ship and all that, and, if we're not back in, a few hours or something like that, or if the ship's going to be lost, maybe cut her free and get out of here. And after about a half an hour, you kind of start getting a little edgy, getting a little impatient. You can tell that there's something really wrong here in this ship. The fact that you have not seen nor heard of a single person, you've not seen any signs of life from this liner whatsoever this whole time you've been sitting out there. and nobody from the crew has come back yet to kind of report in and let you know what's going on. And I'll say Joe, as a pretty, as a smart guy, as a guy who knows these things, there's a lot of first-class accommodations on a ship like this. Lots of, rich people, they like to travel with all kinds of things. And you decide, well, it wouldn't hurt to take a look. Maybe see what's poking around. So maybe you decide you're not going to wait here on the ship anymore. You're going to maybe just go have a little nose around. You find something shiny lying around that nobody's using, maybe slip it in your pocket and just keep it for later. So you decide you're going to climb up on that ship. Let's start off with a climb roll. I'll give you a bonus die, too, because...
This is a secured ladder now.
It's a secured ladder.
Really, Chris?
It only
Once,
seems
like,
fair
Luke
to make
Gauntlet,
you
always
do
a
the
Luke
climb roll, too.
Oh, that's not developed at school. Okay. Why are you... Does that do it right? I didn't need to worry about it.
That's your credit rating.
What the hell? The hell?
You have impressed the ladder. The ladder's like, wow,
What the
I like
hell?
the cut of this guy's jib.
Yes.
He's quite a man about that. What is
Ladder
your,
thinks it would be a stable environment for its
what
family.
is your climb? Your climb is also 20. I'll give you the hard
20.
success. I'll give you the
Yeah.
10. So yeah, you scramble up.
I scrolled just a hair too low.
Okay, we're gonna say here. So you climb up, and as you get to the top of this thing, and you're kind of getting like, you throw a leg over the railing, you hear a voice calling out from below, like down on the ship. It's like, hey, Joe, Captain says we're supposed to wait here. What are you doing?
Bunny said that we should, check on her. If we don't hear back from them, it's been a while. We're gonna take a look.
And you kind of look down. You see the stern face of Felicia Carson, one of the red shirts aboard the Foggy Sea. God, Pen, you're brand new. Please work.
You have one job.
And she looks, as you're kind of giving her this whole spiel, she's staring up at you like no, Captain gave her orders. We stay on the ship. Get your ass back down here.
Nah, wait there. I'll come back. And Joe turns and starts, continuing on.
So as you kind of pull yourself back up onto the main part of the deck, you hear grumbles kind of coming from over the railing. I need my own dice. Somebody else needs to make a climb
Wait,
check.
your Captain. Better walk the plank.
So, yeah, you start looking around. The first thing you see when you get up on the deck, you know what? We'll put you here. Same thing they had. So yeah, you get up on the ship. You see that the ship is in terrible shape. Doors are kind of creaking off their hinges. Deck furniture is all splintered in pieces. There's blood stains everywhere. Bloody handprints on things. And as you're kind of taking it in, you hear Felicia kind of barely scramble up onto the deck behind you. And she's like, the only thing worse than you running off and disobeying the captain is if I let you and you just end up dead or something like that, and then she finds out I let you go. So, come on. Whatever you're doing, let's get it done and let's get back on the ship.
What happened here? Why is there so much blood?
Felicia just kind of like looks around and kind of starts to. Oh, you know what? She's make a Constitution check. How queasy is she feeling? Yeah, she just kind of looks around, and you see her run over to the ledge, like go to the railing, and just puke over it.
Yeah, maybe you should wait here. There's something weird's going on here. You should definitely stay here. Keep an eye on the boat. Make sure nobody else comes up.
You would know. So you would know that you were on essentially the 5th deck of this ship. You were on the shelter deck. The shelter deck has a lot of amenities and lounges and stuff like that. If you were looking for, let's say, first-class cabins or something like that, you definitely have to go up to the promenade deck above you.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take a look around, see if I can find where they went.
So you kind of start making your way towards the promenade. You kind of end up in the ship. You find yourself a stairwell that goes up towards the bow of the ship. As you kind of begin making your way through, you find the just absolute carnage that a lot of your other crew members happen to have seen so far. Bodies just torn to pieces, piled up. Some of them exsanguinated, just like drained of most of their fluid or insides or something, just leaving desiccated husks behind. Can you give me a sanity roll?
I was wondering which one it was gonna be.
Oh yeah, well, we gotta catch you up proper.
So
everybody else is.
Joe's not unfamiliar with some bad stuff.
It's like, oh, these guys got it hard. So you're gonna lose 1 point sanity. So as you're kind of, when you get to one grisly part, maybe especially as you kind of make your way up to the promenade, you just hear like an audible kind of like gasp or scream behind you, and you kind of turn your flashlight back around and see that Felicia is there, just taking in the same scene that you are. That you got ahead of her, but she's doggedly following you to make sure you stay out of trouble. And yeah, she kind of takes a look at all this, and she's just gone kind of wide-eyed and like 1,000-yard stared, like she's not taking it as well. Let's put it that way.
I thought I told you to stay there. There's something definitely wrong with this ship.
There's so many. What happened to them? How could someone do this? And she just kind of starts mumbling.
Go back. Go back to the ship. Don't let anybody else come. You have to keep everybody from going here. They don't need to see
Go
this.
edge the whole ship.
Right. Go. You're not cut out for this. Go back. And he kind of like, kind of gently puts a hand on her, and just kind of like, kind of trying to guide her back towards the stairs to go back down.
Give me some kind of social roll. You give me charm, persuade. What the fuck was that noise?
That was weird.
It's like a robot sneezing.
What the hell do I have? That's actually. All I see is charm for mine.
Charm, persuade.
Yeah, I didn't see persuade. That's the thing. I was like,
if you wanted to try to lie to her, you could attempt to fast talk her and maybe come up with some bullshit.
Yeah, let's just try some fast. Look, I've seen some stuff. You clearly can't handle this. You need to get back down. Keep everybody else coming up. Keep this boat safe. We need to come back to the boat in a hurry. Keep the boat ready for us to come back. And I'll fast talk his way.
Sure, give me a fast talk.
Nope.
She's like, no. If you might end up like that. We gotta stick together. Captain always says stick together.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You got your knife? You got your knife ready?
She tremblingly pulls the knife out of her fucking sheath.
So, Joe puts his knife in his like in his good hand, and puts the flashlight in his offhand.
Oh yeah.
Gotta be careful.
So, you continue your way around to the. You end up at the promenade deck at the bow of the ship, and you find a lot of the first class cabins. You find that you find a couple of them unlocked. As you're kind of poking around, how blatant? I mean, we all kind of know. I mean, you and I kind of know. We know how Joe is. He's kind of interested in how kind of blatant do you think Joe is on his searching around and.
I don't think he's being pretty embrazen by his searching.
So why don't you give me spot hidden? That's where kind of truncate a little bit of this stuff. That's pretty good. I want you to roll me 2d8 as you kind of start like popping in. The whole time Felicia's like, "What are you doing? What are you looking like? What?"
Might find something that we can use.
She's just she's freaked out. Like she's.
Just keep an eye on the door. Just keep your eyes open.
So you find, as you kind of search a couple of these first class rooms, you've managed to find a silver-handled hairbrush that's worth $20. That you kind of probably do with the old, what's that over there? Shine your flashlight over the other corner and just whoop into the pocket. So yeah, I love that is in this loot table. It's like the most D&D fucking. You find this nice thing that's worth money. D&D ass fucking item. The other thing you find is hidden, kind of buried under one of the beds, is a shotgun.
Ooh.
You find a shotgun with 6 shells.
Ooh.
As you're kind of going around too, I'll say Joe manages to find, whether he wants to kind of take them or not, as you can search these things, you do find some other jewelry and money. Just, you open up like a suitcase and there's, maybe some cash. If you're wanting to take that stuff, I can give you some monetary values of these things.
Sure, Joe will just pocket it real quick.
Can you give me a stealth?
Come on, Joe, you can do this. Oh, it was on a 2.
Oh.
It went from 26 to 76.
So you get a few things. Like you grab like a wad of cash out of like one suitcase. You find like this really nice, not quite was a jewel of the ocean, that thing from Titanic, but you find this really nice like necklace in like one of the bags, and you
Cubic
hear
zirconia of the ocean.
the cubic zirconia of the ocean, and you hear Felicia like back at the door. It was like, Joe, what are you doing? That's not yours. Don't take that. That belongs to somebody.
Place. Look at this place. They're not coming back for it.
You see, for the first time since she got all freaked out, you see this very stern and judgmental like look on her face as she's just staring at. If you want to kind of push that point, I'm gonna need fast talk, intimidate. I'm gonna need some sort of convincing roll, charm,
That's
persuade, whatever you want.
Oh, there's persuade. How did I miss that completely? Oh, anyways, definitely not persuade. He's gonna try and fast talk his way out of this thing again. He's like, look at this place. There's body parts everywhere still, right?
It's like in these cabins, maybe not maybe not in the cabins,
hallways and stuff.
Oh yeah, there's stuff everywhere.
Look what happened. Nobody is coming back for this. It's better for us to have it than them.
If I take it,
boats,
we could trace it back to who owns it, and I could send it to their next of kin.
Yes. push that by 7.
Oh, you're gonna spend the luck?
Sure, why not?
So with a success, then she just kind of gives you one last kind of like judgmental look, and then kind of just like walks away like down the hall a bit.
Yeah.
And into the thing. So I'll say you find like $100 in cash, and we'll say that necklace worth another $100. Some good old. That's some good money back in those days.
Yeah, no kidding.
So
Joel stashes knife in his pocket, and he'll just kind of like carry, like, you know, holding.
Puts the necklace on.
Puts the necklace on. So he'll carry the shotgun under his arm and just kind of like, you know, cradling it in his hand, bracing it under his arm.
Okay.
So that way he can kind of like swing it out if need be.
So you guys spend some more time. Eventually, you come across a cabin A, or room A5, which seems a little different than the others. Rather than just being kind of locked and you had to force your way in, this one seems to have been opened already. Somebody's been in here, and there's holes in the door, like bullet holes that seem to have come from the inside out. You can also see that across from the doorway, there's bullet holes in the wall and blood, and there's a few bodies down below the holes. Clearly somebody or some people shot from inside the cabin just through the door at whatever they felt like shooting at. And these people that look like passengers and crew, just regular people, they were caught in that fire. Poking your head in there, you can see that, yeah, this room is quite clean, quite pristine. It is not in the same kind of shape as the other ones. It looks like it had been, up until very recently, pretty secured. There's furniture set up, not really like a barricade up against the door, but like back from the door, as if like a chest high cover to shoot from like behind. There's probably some shell casings around it and around the floor, and you can also see a couple open doors to bedrooms and stuff like that. With furniture kind of in front of those doors too, and it looks like it's very suspiciously kind of well set up and barricaded. Maybe like almost like these people perhaps had a feeling this was going to happen, whatever has happened here. Can you give me a spot hidden as you kind of look around this room?
Oh, come on! It was on an 11 and no, it's gonna be an 8.
I'll actually give... Who did I say this was? Felicia. I'll give her a spot hidden. Spot hidden. Oh, it's hidden. You can't see it. You can't see that I succeeded. I can see that I succeeded because her character sheet's hidden. As you're kind of looking around, you see that you're looking in the rooms, you're looking at the stuff. It looks rummaged through. Like, everything looks pretty well intact. There's some stuff, a few pieces lying on the ground that have been spilled over and are rolling around due to the movement of the waves and stuff like that. Because the ship's just kind of constantly rocking from the storm.
Yep.
But it also does look like someone's been in here and kind of looked through this place and searched it already since, like, very recently. Perhaps your fellow crew members or somebody else who might be on the ship. You don't really find too much, but you hear Felicia kind of from the other room. It's like, apparently the tag on this luggage, there's a tag in here, Dr. As she attempts to make it out slowly, Doctor, as I flip through my book, Nicholas Sebastian. Would he be a doctor or a professor? I think it'd be probably professor is probably what it would actually say. Is it Professor Nicholas Sebastian? That's what the suitcase in the main bedroom says. Wonder who that is. This place is weird, though. This doesn't look like any of the other rooms we've been in.
No, this looks like somebody was ready for something. Somebody knew something was going to happen. Find anything interesting? Anything else?
And she just kind of shakes her head.
I'd like to do a listen to see if I can hear anything else. Cause like, if I hear anybody, if I hear anything like knocking, like, that's not just like something like rolling around, like, it's like, people tromping, like faint off distance kind of stuff.
Give me a listen roll. We'll see what you hear. You can definitely hear the muted sounds. Ooh.
I hear fucking everything.
So you definitely hear the muted sounds of the storm outside, the rain battering against the hull of the ship, the wind, the thunder, the lightning. You probably don't hear the lightning. Maybe you do hear the lightning. Maybe you do with that extreme success.
Make the hair in the back of my neck stand up.
But one thing that doesn't really fit, you hear kind of off down the corridor as you're kind of like stopping by the door and like listening around. You hear kind of down, let's say down towards the stern, you a little ways, you hear this weird kind of metallic scraping sound, creaking sound, like a piece of metal being like lifted off, or maybe as somebody with your history and penchant for the things that you get up to. It's like almost sounds like this, like a metal lid or a metal grate or something like that being moved. Definitely not moved more purposefully than just being shifted around by the storm.
Yeah.
Definitely sounds like
something towards the stern.
Sounds like intent more than just stuff bouncing around.
So Joe, like, cautiously poke his nose out the door and start heading towards the stern.
So you start to push down the stern, looking around with your flashlight. You do notice this strange, dark, like viscous ichor. Kind of just like a trail of it leading kind of like down the hall. Or maybe up the hall. It's kind of really hard to judge the intent of ichor.
Especially at sea.
You're creeping around. Felicia's a little ways behind you, and you can kind of see she's definitely still freaked out and kind of barely keeping it together, because you can, as you're walking down this hall, following the sound that you heard, you can see her flashlight, the beam of it from behind you, just kind of darting around and swinging around constantly.
It's like a fucking 8-year-old.
So yeah, you keep heading down, and once you get about like 100 feet down the corridor, you turn. There's a little bit of a sort of an alcove off to the side of the corridor, and you see quite a bit more of that like viscous, gross ichor, and you find a floor grate, like a vent. And it seems to be kind of situated around that. It's, I don't know, like 1.5 by 1.5, maybe a bit bigger than that, maybe 2 feet by 2 feet. The type of thing that maybe a person could squeeze in there. Like, it'd be real tight squeeze for like an adult or something like that to get in there.
Mm-hmm. So Joel kind of like, he'll get real cautious, like, it's not his first time sneaking around something. He'll kind of look around and see if everything's kind of clear, kind of anything else around. He'll kneel down and he'll shine his flashlight in the grate.
So yeah, you start shining your flashlight down there. Give me a spot hidden. Yeah, so it's tough to see. That goop's kind of all over the grate. The goops, and kind of blocking sort of the little louvers of it. But you can shine in your light and see into it a bit, and you can see there's more of that film, that ichor inside the vent. But like you're looking at it, it's like, could that be a person? Like, it would have to be someone small, like maybe even child size to fit in a tight space like that. I mean, ventilation ducts on a ship are not really built for climbing around, for solid snaking in. And as you're kind of down on sort of your knees, peering into this thing, you just hear this loud, sharp scream from back down the corridor.
He'll whip around, take a look, shine his flashlight, and bearing down the shotgun. He'll kind of shotgun and flashlight. Or his hand with the flashlight towards the muzzle, and he'll cock the shotgun, and he'll look around. What kind of shotgun was it, by the way? Just normal 12 gauge pump.
It says a shotgun, 4d6, 2d6, 1d6 damage.
Great.
I'll look that up in a bit. So at 4d, because I'm pretty sure those are the like 4d6 close range, 2d6 further range, and 1d6 at like maximum range is what I'm assuming that means for a shotgun.
Yes.
But I don't remember which one that is off the top of my head. But yeah, you swing around, point your flashlight down the hall, and Felicia is gone. And her flashlight is just lying on the floor, just kind of pointed at the wall, about 50 feet down the hall.
Uh-oh. Joe will take a glance at the grate again, and for some reason feeling somewhat cautious. She's gonna like try and reposition the grate, like just kind of lift and drag. So it's not like trying to put it back in place, but just over top of the hole a little bit, so that if he hears anything behind him, he'll know somebody's coming back out. Okay. And then he'll go to where the flashlight disappeared down the hall.
Yeah, you head back down the hall and you find Felicia's flashlight. You find Lucy's flashlight.
Oh my god!
You find Felicia's flashlight. Just dropped on. Maybe there's a small crack in the lens now from it falling on the clattering to the floor. But yeah, it's there,
Felicia.
And she's not.
Felicia, where are you? What are you doing? Yeah, looking around.
No response.
He'll pick up the flashlight, turn it off, and he'll stick that in his pocket. Can't never know when you need an extra flashlight.
But you're pretty sure, because you were essentially just in a little alcove off of the corridor, so you're pretty certain she couldn't have run by you. She would have passed within like a few feet of you. So if she's anywhere, she's back the way you came, back towards those first class cabins.
Yeah, he'll start heading that way.
I'll put you guys back on this. On the elaborate ship map. So yeah, you start going back the way you came. More of that ichor, more of that viscous, disgusting liquid. And you're kind of noticing now that just the smell of it. It smells like rot, like decay, and not like the fishy kind of decay of the sea. And after you get once you kind of get back towards the bow, you find Lucy. Lucy. I keep saying it's Lucy. It's Felicia. You find Felicia, or I guess more specifically, what's left of her. As you find her body just kind of pulled around a corner, desiccated, drained, and her face just stuck in this rictus, screaming face. I would like you to give me a sanity roll.
Our first red shirt death.
In red shirts.
Barely.
Wow.
Just keeping it together.
He's barely holding on.
This is a bit much even for Joe.
You're gonna lose another point of sanity.
Oh man.
And I imagine at this point, Joe, feeling probably pretty freaked out, is like, you know what? I like that idea, but maybe the captain's right. Stay with the ship. Stay with the ship. So with his pockets a little more bountiful than they were, you know, maybe Joe starts heading back down to the shelter deck. It's at this point, as you kind of head down the stairs and reemerge back onto the shelter deck, you can see, to your horror, the Foggy Sea break free of its moorings and drift off into the distance. I actually forgot to give you the I forgot to do the big wave for you. You would have been experienced the big wave too. That's okay. Oopsie doopsie. But yeah, you see the big wave, or you see the ship drift away, and you hear voices, familiar voices, pretty panicked and whatnot, back towards the stern, and you kind of start very carefully kind of making your way there, a little more paranoid, shotgun out, flashlight out, and then you can see through the open door of what looks to be some sort of main infirmary, the rest of the crew tending to somebody, doing something, but you see Bernie and the crew.
Hey, you guys, what happened here? Is everybody okay? Oh my God, Lucy, what did you do?
Hey guys, it's Joe. Joe's here.
Joe, you're supposed to stay with the ship.
Too creepy. Just listen. Nobody's coming back. Nobody said nothing. Nobody sent word. You guys could have let me know that something was going on. We're all worried about you. Something got Felicia. She insisted on coming with me. So she's drained. Like somebody sucked everything right out of her. What's going on this boat?
A lot. A lot.
Wait, we lost a crew member? Felicia?
Yeah, we lost Felicia.
Oh, God dang it.
Who's this? Kind of, does the whole barrel wave kind of thing at
Don't
this
be
woman
pointing that
standing
fucking
here.
thing at me. Who the
No,
fuck
it
is
was
this
just
guy?
kind of didn't like point it right at her. It was kind of gesturing at that direction.
The one who saved your fucking friend's life. Be a little more
Joe
grateful.
goes with his pants pockets just overloaded with silverware and loose coin that he's found
Yeah,
along
fucking
the ship.
dollar
Tinkle,
bills
tinkle,
are just
tinkle,
drifting
tinkle.
out.
Scrooge McDuck, okay?
Yeah.
Listen here, Joe. I get that we're out on the sea, but we ain't no pirate folk. Although you on the
see
other
jack
hand.
shit. You didn't do no spot hidden and see inside my pockets.
It's the sound of you clang, clang, clanging when you walk up. Fork fell out of your pocket.
As I was saying,
You asshole.
we ain't no we may be sea dogs, but we ain't no pirates. We ain't no gentlemen of fortune here. Although, well, in your case, heading up to the Fortune 500 real quick. Ain't gonna help us now.
This giant necklace? This is a family heirloom. What are you talking about? I've always had this.
Yeah. It doesn't look pretty on me.
Oh.
What's
wrong?
going
Everybody
on?
went erotic for a second.
It's because Jimmy's insane. That's just what he sounds like now.
Uh-huh.
Gaspar opens his mouth and just static.
Yeah, you kind of Joe. You kind of come into this room. You see Lucy up on like the table or up on the like one of the stretchers, clearly missing a leg, basically like above the knee amputation of her one of her legs, just gone, and it's all wrapped up and bandaged up, and it looks somewhat competently done, but clearly a bit of a rush job and not done by a seasoned medical professional. Mm-hmm. And she's looking pale, like she's lost a lot of blood. You see this weird, this Irish lady who's getting all up in your face. Got like a big old butcher knife like tucked into her belt, like clearly like taken from one of the kitchens. She's just in like a mishmash of clothes, clearly dressed in perhaps just things she managed to like rummage and find. You see probably Gaspar is just like in a chair, kind of just rocking back and forth, just 1,000-yard stare. Looks like he's not having a good time.
Right.
Sleep. Clown will eat me. We watched our ship break free too, right?
Oh yeah, you're all very aware that there is something on this ship. Something that is not a person. That is probably responsible for the massive amounts of carnage. And it is here, on this ship with you.
Lifeboats. There were lifeboats. We gotta get to the lifeboats. We gotta get the hell off of here.
You know, there were 16 lifeboats on this ship. At least one of them is no good. One of them was just swinging free, banging into the hull, breaking apart. But most of the others were in various states of being like lowered a little bit. But they were all seemed to be mostly still there. But you also do remember you do remember that this ship is a couple hours out of crashing into Boston Harbor. Some of you have, I think Lucy. I'm starting to mix everybody's names up. Michelle, your new friend, she kind of brought up the fact that like this ship needs to be brought down because if that thing that attacked you and everyone on this thing, if that thing gets to the mainland, that's going to be a problem.
You're gonna have a
This-
bad.
But
time.
she also
This
wants
boat
to,
would be
she also
coal-fired,
wants to-
right?
She also wants to fuck off this ship alive. But
Yeah.
But you guys
Is that
have
better?
all.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, Jim, there you are.
What happened?
I have no idea.
But yeah, you do know that, like, yeah, if this thing crashes into the harbor, not only is it going to do a ton of damage to Boston Harbor, but yeah, that thing will be able to just hop off and run amok, probably.
What thing? What do you mean, what thing? There's a thing?
It's always a thing.
Oh yeah.
Joe doesn't know there's a
Listen
thing
here,
yet.
Yeah, well, he doesn't know there's a thing, but you
Knows something's wrong.
the way
but-
Felicia died is not like anything you've ever seen or heard of before. You've never seen a person drained like a Capri Sun.
Oh, there was that one night in New Orleans.
Paul walks over to Joe. Is like, "Hey, Evans, you listen here. What happened to Felicia? Exactly. Use your words, man."
I was looking down this grate. There was this trail of viscous black ichor that you see all over the place. And I had heard the grate scrape open. Went to go and check it out. And when I was looking down this grate, I heard Felicia scream. I turned around, and her flashlight was down the hall, and she was gone. Went down the hall to look for her, and I found her corpse. It was like some kind of Egyptian mummy. She's drained and shriveled. Oh, dang.
I turn back, look at the captain. It's like, "Captain, was originally that casualties were left to the people on this ship, but now one of our crew members also been taken. I reckon we should get to one of them lifeboats real quick."
We need to. Michelle's her name, right? Michelle's right.
Michelle.
We need to make sure this ship doesn't hit the harbor, and then we can get the hell off of this boat.
What's going on with the ship? Why can't we just anchor it? Have the police come out and take
All
a look
due
at
respect, Captain. Lucy's was our best chance at getting the lights up and running. That ain't happening. There's some type of fucking entity walking around this ship. Squid, person, tentacle thingy. Don't know, don't care. But that's walking around. The thing that possibly killed everybody here.
It's using
And
the
Felicia.
vents. They're in the vents.
Boom,
Coke's
boom,
vent
boom,
suddenly
boom, boom.
tingles.
Not those vents.
Oh.
Not those vents.
They all seem pretty sus.
So,
Why can't we just anchor the boat? Did you guys check the anchor?
you guys definitely have not checked the anchor yet.
You know what?
You do know there is an anchor.
For a
and,
new for a new crewman, that's actually a pretty valid point.
Lucy knows enough about the mechanical aspect of ships that she would know. It's on my side profile, I believe. Where's the anchor? The anchor's at the very front of the bow, and typically the anchor would have like machines and mechanisms and stuff like that you would require power, but it is feasible that it could be manually lowered, because lowering an anchor is pretty simple machinery. You don't really need computers and electricity to really do it. You could probably
Make it happen.
do something with that.
Yeah, because they have to be They have to be able to be manually released.
It's
Getting
probably
back
a
up
lot
is a whole
easier
nother
to
story.
release an anchor than it is to drag an anchor back up without power.
Yep, you don't. Yeah, you don't get it back up without power. That's for goddamn sure.
Oh no, I'm drawing.
Right. Well,
I'm using the drawing tool. Oh, fuck
what do you
off.
want us to do, Cap?
He's giving away his secrets.
No, I was
Well-
I was just trying to scroll on the map because I'm trying to see if I can
There's-
see where the.
We either scuttle it or re-anchor it. Whatever's the quickest and easiest to do. Since Lucy looks over her shoulder towards Lucy, pulls her collar out. There's just blood everywhere from her stump. You're right. Our best
Nice
chance of
refresh
getting
those.
things working mechanically is having a
There we
tough
go.
go of it.
Not to mention, Cap, all due respect, your mini me over there ain't looking so hot either.
Wow. Wow. You should slap him for that insubordination.
Right?
What?
There's the wheelhouse. That's what I'm looking for. Oh no, the wheelhouse
You
is
need to
the
get
wheelhouse
off.
is like the steering part.
You need to get off the ship. Come on.
We need to get off the
Oh.
ship, but we need to make sure the ship doesn't hit Boston.
This ship coal-fired? Is it diesel? Use diesel, we can blow it up.
It is coal fired.
That's less convenient.
Um,
Does C4
I'll
exist yet? I feel it done.
I'll just actually I was gonna get Lucy to. Lucy, could you give me a mechanical repair or something like that? What's your good one? Or engineering? I'd take science engineering too.
They're both the same.
Yeah.
They're both
either
70.
one. Just kind of see what you know about big old ships like this.
Oof.
I'm gonna spend the 7 luck.
Sure. With a success, well, you don't want to push it. You want to just start banging on the stump to wake yourself up and
Work, damn it,
No.
work.
it's pain to get the brain going. With a success, you would know that you could, if you went back down to the boiler room, you probably could rig one of these boilers to explode. And that would certainly punch enough of a hole in the ship to flood it and sink it. It wouldn't just instantly sink the ship. The ship would start sinking and take time to sink, but
Yeah.
you
Well,
could.
maybe about
That is
3 hours
certainly
or so?
within your ability to do so, and you would be able to do it in. It would probably take you some time to rig it to blow up in that, but you certainly have more than enough time to do that.
Guys, I can make this thing blow up.
Should we
Sure.
anchor it first, and then that way it's not
you're-
drifting?
Well, we don't need to do both. I don't think. We either anchor it or we blow it up. Time isn't on our side. We
Yeah,
got one option.
doing both is probably not gonna help you too much because it's gonna take time. Whether you get the anchor going or rig the boiler, it's going to take some time to rig that up. And time is definitely not on your side.
How about this? Oh wait, we don't have radios or anything like that.
Nope. It's also, at this point too, you probably want to stick together to kind of make the work go faster. Splitting up and trying to do both might be... Yeah, might be a bit more detrimental. While you guys are kind of discussing what to do, Michelle kind of pulls something out of her pocket. And she's like, well, I didn't know what to do about this. I found this on just one of the people going around. It looked like there was some sort of brouhaha up at sort of the front of the upper deck, the large chamber there. It looks like some people were standing against, I guess, some of the other people that did all this. They I managed to it's a bit of a mess in there, but I managed to find this on one of the people. I opened it up and I don't know, I couldn't really make heads nor tails of it. But now that I might as well give it to you folks, I was kind of holding on to it, but well, there you go. And she just kind of hands you this. It's essentially like a wooden scroll tube is kind of what it looks like. It looks like the type of thing you guys would all recognize. Like, oh, this is like what you'd put like a map in. You roll a map up and you tuck it into this nice wooden holder for it.
Where's our wizard? They can learn the spell from that.
I know, right?
Guess Paul will grab it. It's like, he's still a little weary of Michelle,
the written word.
The last Irish person. Well, no, it's just you're funny. No, it's just the last Irish person he came across turned out to be insane. Not that he's racist, but he is from Alabama.
It's all fucking Irishmen. Those fucking Irish are crazy. I knew it.
Well, yeah.
They're everywhere.
So
Boston's full of them.
if you're pulling it out, it seems to be. It's written in English. It is a very old piece of parchment, probably hundreds and hundreds of years old. It is written the way it's written, the style of English, very sort of old-timey English, the way it's written, which is making it very difficult to read. I would like, and it's strange. There's weird symbols. There's weird things that it talks about. I would need an occult roll to kind of really get into the meat and potatoes of this thing.
Joe will kind of look over the captain. I'm assuming. No, wait. I was thinking it was going to go to the captain, but it went to
Paul,
my good little buddy there, Paul.
Paul, the first mate.
I'd probably look at it and be like,
you probably kind of have it held out almost flat and like holding it flat in front of you, so we all kind of like gather around Scooby-Doo style. Look
words come with 5 letters now.
Woo! I'm out.
Cam,
Too much for me, sir.
Cam, this thing's harder to read than the King James version. I can't make heads or tails.
Hold on. Let me just hold that thing still. Let me take a look at it.
You order me around, boy.
Oh Lord! Oh Lord!
Oh my! All right.
I don't know if I want you that good.
All the knowledge.
Oh no! No, that kind of success scares me.
Your white light comes out. Ah!
White light, sir. It's like a
Sir.
dark, sickly green light.
Those damn
you
Irish
think anything
again.
holy and wonderful comes out of this? Comes out of something from Call of Cthulhu.
Of course, it's green.
You skim this thing to really understand it. It would take like a week of studying this thing. But I can kind of give you, with an extreme success, I can kind of give you the cliff notes. And you kind of pick up probably more than someone normally would with a cursory glance at this thing. It seems to be a part of a whole. It is like the first chapter or first something of this scroll. Like, this is the first kind of entry or the first part of it, and it kind of insinuates there would be more of them out there. This scroll fragment seems to talk about an ancient monster from another realm, a distillation of chaos and evil that it refers to as the Triform Monstrosity, composed of 3 essences: Agron, Talon, and Soth. It kind of talks about how some ancient druids once summoned the creature and then realized that it could not be controlled by mortals despite their best wishes and intent, and nor were they able to send it back from whence it came. So it talks about how means were taken to try to essentially seal it away or bind it. Talks about how axes and arrows and swords that they used were ineffective. They were able to temporarily harm its form, but that was fleeting and kind of inevitably pointless. It always seemed to just recover no matter what they did to it. And that this first scroll, this first thing, talks about how the druids managed to devise a magical means to keep Agron Talon Soth at bay using a mystical ward. With that extreme success, you learn the spell Ward against Agron Talon Soth.
Oh.
So, first of all, roll me a d4.
3.
You lose 3 points of sanity. You are going to gain 1 point of Cthulhu Mythos. And you have now learned the spell Ward against Agron Talon Soth. In this sort of discussion of... in this kind of... where it talks about it, the Triform Monstrosity, it speaks of essentially the monster being kind of summoned and coming in different forms, and it also mentions that the first form is known as Agron the Harbinger, and is usually the first form of it that is summoned forth, and then the others are brought forth later and kind of just add to it until it becomes a whole. But this ward will work against any form of it, against Agron, against its merged forms later, against Cell, imperfect Cell, and perfect Cell, basically. That is essentially what Agron Talon Soth is. So to invoke this spell, you figured out that you must draw the ward symbol as illustrated in the beginning of the scroll. The symbol itself looks like essentially 3 kind of spirals all coming from like a central point in a triangle shape. I wonder if I could... This didn't work very well when I tried to do it earlier. Oh, it doesn't matter because it's not the one that you guys are on anyways. Whoop. Yeah, see, I don't know why it does this. It lets you draw a thing, and it doesn't let you draw a second thing. Ooh, that.
Whirlies. Oh, dear.
Basically, it looks like that.
Sign of the Airbenders.
To three spiraling things represent the 3 parts of the whole of Agron Talon Soth. So you have to draw the symbol. The symbol can measure from as little as 3 inches in diameter to up to 10 feet in diameter. It must be drawn with something visible to others, such as chalk, blood, or paint, although it may be subsequently concealed. So you could draw it on a wall and then like push a bookshelf in front of it, or like draw it on a table and then put a tablecloth over top of it. You can hide it after, but it has to be drawn with something that is visible. None of Agron Talon Soth's forms can come within 5 feet of the symbol nor touch it in any way, meaning that if it is drawn on a floor, they cannot pass over it, yada yada. It cannot pass through a doorway that has got the symbol on it, on one or both sides. Alternatively, you can create a ward that can be activated at a time of your choosing rather than just forming a barrier. So rather than just drawing it and it being like a barrier, you can essentially activate it later if you wanted to create a trap. Rather than forming the barrier, the variant of the spell is used to create a trap for the creature. The symbol does not have to be visible to the caster for it to be triggered to be effective, so you don't have to be looking at it or see it to switch it on. When the target is within the ward's bounds, the caster intones the words, and you basically would make a power roll against the creature, like an opposed power roll. The caster and any helper may spend additional magic points to support the spell, each with 6 magic points spent, granting a bonus die to the power roll up to a maximum of 12. So essentially, if you used it if you made a trap out of it and had to do the power roll, you or other people that are there with you, like participating in this, could dump more magic points to give you up to 2 bonus die in that power roll. If the caster wins, the monster's trapped within the ward. If the monster wins, it springs clear of the ward and is not trapped. And if any of the symbols are marred, erased, or broken by something or someone other than Agron Talon Soth, the ward's power is destroyed and becomes completely inert.
Spells were always so fucking worrisome in Cthulhu.
Oh man.
To cast it, I will tell you too, it takes 4 rounds to draw the symbol and 1 round to activate it later if you're doing it as a trap. It costs 4 magic points to essentially do the spell. But yeah, so it's effectively you could create a barrier to keep the creature away from something or like an area, or you could essentially make a trap to attempt to trap it somewhere.
So if I was to just say we went into a room and I wrote it on the in the doorway, it can't come into that room. But
through that, within 5 feet of the ward. But it might be able to find a way from the other side of the room or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it cannot come within 5 feet of the ward. And if you make the barrier, there's no power roll. It just works. It's when you use it, when you try to trap it, that's where the power roll comes in. But yes, you've learned the ward against Agron Talon Soth.
Just looking at everybody's magic points. It's a good thing I didn't get this.
I will say too, the 6 magic points spent, I would also allow you to kind of fudge that. I wouldn't say it has to be 6 exactly from somebody. I would let you take 4 from one person and 2 from another person. As long as I get my 6 and my 12 or whatever you're trying to buy. As long as I get my points, I don't really care how you bring about giving them to me. And they would have to be people basically in the room with you. It's not somebody's on the other end of the ship. They don't get to cash into that.
Clearly.
But
I offer my points up first.
well, it has to be done.
I'm just saying when it gets to that point, I will offer my points up if I'm still alive.
I figured that's where you went with that, so that's why I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh, that shirt's looking awful red there, Tiffany.
Don't you mean
in
my
more
pants?
ways than one. Wow. So Joe will relate to everybody what he thinks he just figured out, and tell them how important this is, and thank Michelle for giving that to them, because this could be the difference between them getting out of here alive or dead.
Seems your stock on this ship just went up, Joe.
It's a good thing I came to save you then. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Paul looks down at his pockets at the silver. Is like, all right, save us. You're a true hero.
I managed to actually find the exact image that I was thinking of when I picture his pants full of stuff.
Oh,
It's all-
the guy
Saw
from the
that.
DuckTales
The
movie.
DuckTales one.
Yep.
Yup.
Perfect. Perfect. Love that movie.
So good.
Because as we're experiencing right now, life is like a hurricane.
Yup.
Joe
All right,
Joe
well.
just kind of like hero poses, puts his fists on his hips, and just puffs his chest out a bit. Fucking coins come spilling out of one of his pockets. Here to save you.
All right, well,
Luke,
Captain,
Felicia's flashlight falls out of his back pocket, and her wallet.
I didn't take her wallet. I didn't even think I'll look for it.
Earrings, necklace.
Her earrings and family
Gold
heirlooms.
well, Captain, it's your orders. You wanna head back down to the boilers and attempt to blow her, or we just want to stall this thing?
Whatever's going on here is not. Fuck 'em. Keep going to Irish. Very not Irish. Very Hispanic.
What?
But I don't want to just go.
Why are you trying to appropriate the voice of my people? Very rude.
Okay. It's okay. You're Irish. You don't have oil. We Mexicans are in trouble.
Wow.
I mean,
Listen here, Greenland.
Texas is part of the United States, so.
Faith and Bagora.
I think it's probably best if we. Someone has to know what happened here. Someone can figure it out, and that person isn't going to be us. We need to stall this ship so someone can figure out this nonsense. There's obviously more at play than we're capable of knowing. If whatever that is, like pointing at the scroll you just got there, Joe, if that exists, and like looking around at the ship in general, if something can do this, it needs to be studied by someone. Someone with no fish under their nails. Someone with non-sun-baked skin.
I'll say to Bernie and Gaspar, and I think Michelle was with you when you found what was clearly the ritual site earlier when you were at like up near the top of the ship. You remember finding clearly where these summoners did this shit, like up near the top of the ship. I believe I believe the summoning site was up near the top.
Yeah, it was up near the bridge because I remember we were gonna go around
think it was-
outside to get into the room and.
Summoner's Suite.
I've seen more than enough weird stuff on this ship to make me know that I don't know what the fuck is going on. Somebody will, and someone needs to study it so it doesn't happen again anywhere else. We need to stall this ship, get that anchor down, get our asses off of here.
The first class saloon lounge. That's what it was. It's just dropped. Huh, weird. Never had that happen before. And Windows was like, OBS stopped. It's back up. Okay, thanks.
So I'm guessing O. Oh no, it would probably be like what, M or L, where the anchor is.
The anchor is going to be way up at the front of the ship in the...
S-O-M. Yeah, okay. Or that's Jim Jam.
That's the cargo hatch. It's probably down in... It's probably on the shelter deck. Those are stores. So I was actually trying to find this earlier.
Yeah, Twitch player just dropped too. Reload my page.
I'll find it in a sec. But anyways, what I was trying to get to was that the first class lounge on the... I guess it was the first class saloon lounge which was on the boat deck, so below the bridge. That is where you found essentially a huge like summoning circle thing, tons of body parts piled up. You found like a jar, a weird old, you remember finding this big like urn or something like that was shattered with strange symbols that look an awful lot like that swirly symbol that you found, you guys see in that scroll.
Yeah.
So Bernie and Gaspar would remember that, that they, and I think Michelle was with you for that. I think.
I can't remember if she was or not.
I don't remember
when they first found it, she was not.
Okay. Yeah, then it was on the way up.
It was on
I'm pretty
the
sure it
way
was
up.
just, yeah.
And then we met her on the navigation deck. We went to the radio tower.
Yeah, because Bernie didn't want to go and like start messing with the jar that was inside it after they'd kind of like taken a look. She's like, I ain't touching that.
And then once we found her on our way back down, we skipped the decks. We just kept going.
Yeah, we just fucking booked it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
No,
on the
we
way
got
up, you
to-
found
we gotta go.
found the whole what was clearly the spot. You couldn't really make heads nor tails of a lot of the stuff in there, but you do remember there was a lot of clues in that room and a lot of shit going on, and definitely a big old pot or a shattered big old pot that had that swirly symbol all over it. Among other symbols and stuff like that, but you do recognize that one from the scroll.
Gaspar, do you remember when we were heading up? We were headed up. We found that room. It was all torn to shit. Some sort of strange occultish sigils and that symbol there, like pointing at the scroll. That swirly, twirly bird nonsense. I think we've seen where this was all started. I don't think that helps us very much now. It could.
What does that mean?
Well, Joe here seems to know a little more than he put on his resume, it seems. Kept a few
It's
things off.
not the kind
Maybe.
of thing that most people want to talk about.
I don't think we have the time to mess around with it right now, though. We need to get this anchor in and find a lifeboat for us to get the fuck out of here.
Let's
What about
let's anchor it, and then we'll head back up to the boat deck and take one of them. We'll get on one of them lifeboats.
what
You
this
hear
spell
Michelle.
was
You hear
saying?
Michelle's like, I really like that. Your lady Lucy here's idea of just blowing the sucker up, and sinking her. Even
Yeah,
if you get the
I
anchor
agree.
to stay on this thing, someone else is just gonna come out here and that thing's gonna just still be on here, waiting for it.
Not safe to leave that thing. We need to scuttle the
I
ship,
second
Captain.
that. Yeah, I second that, Captain. Leaving this thing for anybody else to find. Well, look what it did to everybody on this ship. You really
It
want
did.
some
This was
other
a
poor
ship.
soul?
This was a cruise ship of passengers, not people ready with and armed to deal with what's on here. We don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. These kind of discoveries need to be studied, not buried at the bottom of the ocean, never to
All
be
due
discovered.
respect, Captain. With it, greater people than us have tried to stop whatever this is before. This can't be studied. This has to be stopped.
Who was
We need
it?
to scuttle the ship, Captain.
Was it the ballerinas performing on the ship? Was it the waiters who were studying it?
It's
I
the
don't think
druids.
they're more
The
important.
druids that summoned it couldn't control it. They couldn't stop it. We got to keep people from getting close to this, Captain. And I would like to try and persuade the captain.
Oh.
Not gonna be well, but I mean,
Should have tried to lie to the captain. That probably would have went better.
I knew it wasn't gonna be a good roll because I knew I only had 10. But I mean,
Judging from any other officer with high ranking, I am captain of this ship now. This is my ship now. Look at me. Grab you by the face, Joe. Turn your face towards me. I am the captain of this ship now. I say we're gonna put that anchor down, and we're gonna put that anchor down.
Aye, aye, Captain.
That's for the Coast
All right,
Guard,
well-
for the Army. It's for the damn government to figure out what they want to do with it.
And what if the army and your government can't fucking do anything to it? It sounds like these druid people, they tried using sticks and stones and whatnot, and it didn't seem to do much.
Ma'am, all due respect, this is America. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but a machine gun works a hell of a lot better. Just ask all those school children.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ.
Fuck you,
This is
America.
far too soon. It's far too soon for that, Luke.
Oh, there's
I have
never
a
going to be a
thought
good
It's a
time for that.
century. I know,
Christ.
it's almost like a century too soon.
I'm not sure I'm on board with just leaving this thing sitting here drifting around out in the water for President Calvin Coolidge and his boys to just come and fucking take her all up.
You see Joe kind of look at Michelle. He kind of just gives her like a bit of a head nod, and then kind of looks at Lucy, gives her a head nod.
Well, unfortunately, Captain has the authority here. If any of you want to weigh off this rig, gotta follow her orders. Tell you what, if the army decides it ain't worth it, they can just scuttle the
They
thing
can scuttle
themselves
it. That'll be
from
up
a
to them.
distance with some missiles and a submarine. But
That's above my
I don't
pay
know,
grade.
Cap.
That's above all of our pay grades. That's not for us to decide. We're here
Unfortunately,
now.
biscuits and gravy, your captain lost her ship. If any of us want to way off of here, we're gonna have to find our own way, which probably means the
There's a
lifeboat.
couple. Exactly. There's quite a few of them.
I don't remember seeing her name posted as captain of the lifeboat.
She's the
Not
only
until I
one
get
here
on
with
the-
a captain rank.
I ain't no
Also,
fucking
she gets
sailor.
the distinct privilege.
Rank doesn't mean anything to me.
She's- Actually, well, tell you what, she's got the fucking distinction of being the only last leading captain here alive. Considering
Technically-
everybody else on this ship got
This
fucked.
is an Irish ship, and I'm the only Irishman left alive on it. So I have rank and authority. What do you think about that?
I think I'm about to
claim
take
this
that Smith & Wesson from
Hey,
Joe.
look,
I'm
me.
about to show you exactly
Paul,
what I did
Paul,
along
this
the
doesn't
siren
help a thing.
person.
We're getting closer to shore. We gotta get moving. We've got to stop this
Enough
boat.
squabbling. Let's move. Someone. One point, poor Lucy. Someone's got to get her up.
I'll carry her. Been
Mr.
doing
Garrett?
it already.
Paul, no. Here, let me. I'll take her.
All right. You sure you're all right, son? You look like you've seen some. Well, seen some
He's-
shit.
He probably looks paler than she does.
Yeah, right. Has anybody found any tape?
Tape
Take
for
this.
what?
I'd like to tape this flashlight on the end of my shotgun.
There's probably medical tape in here.
Ooh,
Medical tape,
medical
gauze, all sorts of stuff.
Yep. Here, hand me some of that tape. I want to tape the flashlight on the end of my shotgun to just keep my hand free for pumping.
All right.
Yeah, I'll.
I take some of the tape and
Hold on.
I start taping my fist. There's like, I not got anything else, but I got
Forward
these two
service
puppies right
bay.
here.
There it is.
I'll at
Don't
least
you-
help Lucy, as Lucy is like the biggest one out of all.
Did
of
Jimmy
us.
get quiet?
Yeah, he's been quiet for a while.
I was just.
We can
gonna
hear you,
message him.
Jim, but you're
Yeah.
very low.
I had to turn you back up to 200.
Boy, I had you at 150.
Well, if you think you're up to it, lad, that's mighty admirable of you.
Gaspar.
Guess,
Good work, son. Let's move.
Cap, if I may make a suggestion, perhaps we should have one or two people actually get one of them lifeboats ready. So once we lower anchor, we can just skedaddle.
Splitting up is probably a very bad idea. The keeper has already told us as much.
Yeah. There's lifeboats positioned along
Well, I mean, you can.
the decks.
I was just
So-
telling you that if you like, the best chance of doing either of these plans is to basically
Do
do
one
it as
or
a
the
team.
other?
Just because the less people you have working on it, the longer it's going to take. And so just splitting up to try and do both is you can pull it off, but it'd be much harder to pull it off in time than to just
Yeah, I
all
doubt
work
it.
together at one or the other.
All right, well, hang on. Let me go check the fucking index of this goddamn ship. See where the fuck the anchor's at. Lucy,
So
darling, whereabouts
Can you tell us? L&M?
would the anchor be?
He said it was
Kevin
near
already told us.
the front of the boat.
yeah, so Lucy would know that you would need to find the.
Is it on the shelter deck or the promenade
You
deck?
would need to find the forward service bay, which she would imagine is probably up on the promenade.
So I think what you were pointing to earlier, Jim. Yeah, M, L, or one of the two L's. I would guess M.
I've been trying to find. I don't think the forward service bay is actually located. I don't think it's actually labeled on this thing.
Does it not even just say anchor?
Nope. It doesn't the side one. The
Usually
side one
not.
just shows the anchor, but
No.
it's
You don't. see
Usually
the
they're
captain
right up
on
here.
there. There's food.
capstan, cargo hatch. Yeah, so there would probably be a hatch on the promenade deck that leads down into the forward service bay. Technically, you're not supposed to go in there anyways. You're supposed to, like, you know, activate the anchor from the controls up at the bridge.
Yeah.
If going in and manually doing it is not something you're supposed to have to do. So it's not going to be
That's emergency only.
it's not going to be an easily accessible room.
Oh,
Well, I
guess
would
what?
think this is
gang?
an emergency.
What he said.
Oh, there's some bathrooms.
I'm just a little hesitant because I was the last person to, Lucy and I were the last folk to encounter that whatever eldritch abomination that was, and well, it was back down that way, just the way we came. So, time to fucking nut up and shut up, and let's get going.
Yeah,
Your eyes open.
from everything you've seen, you figure this thing seems to have ways of getting around this ship, squeezing into tighter spaces than its form seems to allow.
It's a mouse.
You imagine that it can kind of get anywhere it wants to get without too much trouble.
Oh my! All
Not
right,
even
well,
a kiss first?
I got what?
Not even a kiss first?
Nope,
I mean,
that's not how Agron.
Right.
That's not how Agron rolls.
I have my axe. I'm guessing Joe has his shotgun.
Yep.
I have Lucy.
Right, well,
It's fine.
I think I have
I was waiting
that
with
was
bated
the-
breath to see if Joe was gonna fucking just mutiny and just take out to point that shotgun at the captain and become the new captain. That's how I thought that was
and do
gonna go.
what? Go where?
Go blow up the boilers.
Oh, I do have a knife.
All right, well,
Pull out my knife and my flashlight.
Mr. Evans, you mind taking point with that dear old Smith and Wesson there? Or
Well,
I
you
guess
keep calling
that was
shotgun a
earlier,
Smith
so-
and Wesson, but
Yeah. Yeah, good old Georgia boy, or doesn't really know how firearms work. Alabama boy.
I know, right?
Look, I know you point him in a direction, you pull a little thingamabobber, and it
His,
Then you
it go boom.
his
Yeah.
dad had like an old Smith and Wesson on the farm, and so he just just thinks that's what guns are called.
Yup.
Would there have been like
Murder.
crutches in the
Oh yeah,
medical room?
sure, absolutely.
sure.
So why can't I just take that then?
Yeah, you can do
Yeah.
that too.
You had crutches then.
Yeah.
Oh, hear
do that?
Hear that, Gaspar?
I'll
Any type
take
of
crutches.
concern is just not
Yep.
appreciated.
It's a big ship. You're in like the main medical facility, so
I don't know. I keep
Perfectly reasonable to
offering my
believe.
help, but nobody takes it. So
Well, you can still help me. I just, you might need your hands
You
too.
don't need to be fucking
What do you
piggyback.
do?
Like a-
Put me down and on the floor when you have to do something?
and I'd toss you aside and then take
Yeah,
my knife out.
This way I can kind of like help myself. It still fucking hurts, but it's better than making you carry me. Like, I ain't light.
No, as I said, you're like the biggest one out of all of us.
Damn.
Fuck.
Okay, first things first, boy.
That shit's
you don't
savage.
you don't tell no lady that. First of all.
And suddenly
Could I
a
teach
wrench
you,
gets swung
Gaspar,
across
this is
that.
why you're
Look
still
at her.
single.
Look at her
Gaspar,
size
all right, I
compared
told
to
you,
all
you're
of
not going
us.
to find a nice lady if you keep telling them they're big.
I think Joe would be the bigger one.
It's the parenting you gotta really question.
No, some messages just don't drive in. I have teenagers, sir. This is just how this works. I repeat the same phrases every single day. And I have
he
a wife
is only
who repeats the
18.
same phrases
I was just
every
saying, you
day.
have a wife.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
The only one to do that.
I mumbled it into the mic. I know what I said.
So, which way you going?
Okay. All right, let's get going.
You're heading for the anchor up on the promenade.
Yeah.
Aye.
Cool. So you guys head on upstairs. You start making your way. One big old happy family. The crew of the Foggy Sea and Michelle. Just kind of creeping around. I guess Michelle might take that second flashlight off you since you got the extra one.
Sure.
She probably doesn't even ask you. She just pulls it out of like back of your belt. Sees that you've got a flashlight in one hand and the shotgun in the other, and you've got another flashlight like tucked in like the back of your
That's why I
raincoat.
lashed the flashlight on
It's
the
just
end of the
yoink.
shotgun, so as I sweep, it points the right way.
If you don't mind, I think it'd be a little more useful in my hands than the back of your pants.
Oh, yes, quite right.
So you guys start making your way through the ship. The storm outside is getting exceedingly worse. The ship is the way the ship is now starting to move with the swells and shift back and forth is a lot more like your little ship did on the way in here that caused you all to be so terribly nauseous, or most of you to be terribly nauseous.
So not.
I thought you guys were steaming.
But
How did you guys get sick by that?
yeah, we all wondered that. You
A
guys
couple
start
of us
making-
already been in a drink earlier.
You guys start making your way up. You all give me some spot hiddens as you make your way up into the promenade.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, fucking Joe's on fire.
Ooh.
Figures.
Do you want us to continue like marking the
Things you succeed on? Absolutely.
yes.
Yeah, if
Okay.
you ever succeed on a skill that isn't check marked off already, then yeah, go ahead and put a check mark beside it. So that you, if you survive, you could train it up later. You guys make your way along. Joe, you're kind of... That makes sense for Joe to maybe find this. Because he's always got his eye out for little goodies and whatnot. You find... One particular body seems to be clutching like a book, kind of like a ledger or something like that. And he seems to have it like clutched tight to him as he fell dead to the floor. You would probably notice he doesn't look drained and mutilated. He's probably got a couple of bullet holes in him, so it looks like somebody probably shot him. You're not too far away from. You're not too far away from where. Poor Felicia died up here on the promenade deck. You're not too far away from where those first class cabins were with all the gunfighting happened. And you kind of pry the book out and look at it, and it seems to be the passenger manifest for this boat, for the Champagne. And just kind of flipping through it, you see that somebody has circled some of the names, a kind of group of names, the ones who were staying in room A5, which you remember is that really clean room, or the weird, suspicious room.
Hey, guys, look at this. It's the passenger ledger. It's. Did you guys? Did you guys check out room A5? It was barricaded. There was stuff in there, but it was clean. It's like they knew something was happening. This ledger has names circled that were in there. One Nicholas Sebastian,
Which you remember.
Marco Torres.
Yeah,
Mickey
Professor Nicholas
Spill.
Sebastian's familiar to you. You remember that's
Yep,
the name
yep.
that Felicia found on one of the suitcases
What-
in that room.
When Felicia and I were in there, Felicia saw some luggage that belonged to some professor named Nicholas Sebastian. Think they had anything to do with this?
Kind of professor. Just
Just says professor.
professor. Mm.
Why is
it
one
on
of
the
the
way?
names that's circled scratched out?
Maybe they died? Or they moved to a different room?
I mean, look at this place. Everybody seems dead.
Who's
Joe
taking the
looks at
time to
Michelle.
cross out names on a ledger after they've died once they're on the ship? Something else is strange. Seen this name before. It could be of some import. Would help us. Is it on the way? To save? I don't remember. I'm all turned around. This ship is much bigger than I'm used to.
It should be just ahead.
Well, you
It's the
do
way we
remember. You remember that this was the room, like
With
kind of
the whole-
conferring what you
Oh, that's
know
right.
and what Joe knows.
Yeah.
You remember that this is the room that specifically you and Gaspar had already looked in. You had found you'd found a pistol with a couple of rounds left in it. And Gaspar, I think, was the one who found like a fragment of a diary or a journal, which is handout number 1 in your campaign notes.
I have my sticky note right in front of me that says I have a pistol, but I didn't put it on my actual character sheet. That's why I said I had my knife.
You
Damn it.
found it was a 1d8, so I think that's like a 32 caliber.
I think it was a 32. you
Yeah,
said.
1d8 damage. A pistol with 3 shots remaining is what you found. So, revolver or semi-auto, doesn't really matter which one you. Functionally, it's the same thing.
I think it said I had 3 shots, right?
Yep, 3 shots left. It was you found it like discarded, probably
Yeah,
fell
that's
behind
right.
the bed or something.
I think that's where we found this pistol, isn't it, Gaspar? And didn't you find a diary, a journal, a note?
Yeah, I reach in my pocket, pull out
Show
the
us the reference.
note.
Seems
And
to have a knack for things.
note talked
Joe,
about
Joe.
maximum consumption of the flesh, the vitality of the fallen, strengthening the resolve of his form.
That sounds very concerning. Come on, let's move on.
I'll delete this off of here. It is in your. If you want to look at that or the other handout, they're both in the normal campaign notes that you guys have access to. So you
There's
guys.
something going on here. They're adding up strangely.
So, as you're going along and making your way past these cabins, I would like another set of spot hiddens. I'll give. That's pretty good from. It's pretty good from Michelle.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh no. Luckily, Joe didn't fumble. He was real close. Lucy's still practicing on her crutches. Like, left crutch, right crutch. Foot. Left
what
crutch,
happens in
right
a fumble
crutch,
on a
foot.
spot hidden? You poke yourself in the eye?
Oh, I'm sure I'll come up with something.
Oh no, Kevin's finally gonna get back at me for making Carver lose an eye. No.
That's right.
Hey, that was
started-
partially my
started
fault
by taking
too.
your
so-
wife. Started by taking your wife's leg.
Oh no.
Remember that game we played 4 years ago? Fuck you.
Was that 4 years ago?
I don't know. It's probably longer than
Ish.
that.
Probably.
Yeah.
With extreme success, Bernie, you, as you're kind of passing by a couple of gaps in these cabins, where there's a bit of a hallway, an access hallway, and a porthole that leads to the outside. You see another rogue wave coming.
Oh, hold on to something. The ocean is rising up to meet us.
Oh, shit. Oh. Joel braced himself against the wall.
No.
Brace on.
Make a dexterity check.
Yeah, you all brace, and all of a sudden, you glance out, see it rapidly approaching. The sound of it hitting the metal hull is like a bomb exploding, and what little light was there vanishes, and the entire vessel tilts hard to the side. You find yourselves tumbling amidst the debris and the body parts. Disoriented, you feel as if the ship has almost fully tipped over onto its side. I would like dexterity rolls from everybody.
Oh yeah, what about you?
no.
I'm not going to oppose penalty dice even for her, just because of the fact that Bernie saw it well enough ahead of time for you guys to kind of brace and.
Yeah.
I have figured out my crutches.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No, you three pointed. You found a narrow spot in the hallway, leg down, left crutch on the one wall, right crutch on the other wall, and you just triangle. Let's go.
Yep.
3 points of contact. So Paul failed and Bernard and Greene failed. So, and I got to roll for Michelle. Michelle also failed. You guys are going to take all of you are going to take 2 points of damage as you get bumped and rolled around.
I am below half HP now. Not from one hit, but
No, yeah. Bernard has been bloodied. Now her rage will activate.
So those
Made me
Lucy
mad.
and Gaspar are okay.
She takes out a fucking wooden
I'm
spoon.
pretty close to half.
So yeah, you guys kind of go tumbling down. This time the ship seems to list further than it did the last time. And Joe's like, man, I must have blacked out the first time this happened. I don't remember it happened the first time.
Hit my head.
I must have the dollar signs in his eyes from all the money he found fucking kept him from noticing it. And the ship seems to it sits on its side for a while, and you guys kind of start tumbling down the hall. A couple of you getting pretty beat up by it, and can I get some luck rolls from? Well, let's take luck rolls from everybody. Why not?
That's not what I want to hear.
No.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yes. Well done.
There we go.
Yeah. Is Luke the only one that did?
I'm gonna die.
Oh, no. Okay.
I'm gonna die from a wave.
So, you guys all kind of just get tumbled. Debris, body parts, all sorts of stuff just sort of fall all over you. Joe, I would like a sanity roll, as you are not accustomed to the gore as of yet, as the rest of your fellow crewmen are. They have all essentially reached the maximum amount of sanity from...
Oh no! Oh, that's okay.
let's take another point. Just slowly chipping away at Joe.
That's 6 total from my 68 original. One at a time.
Yeah. So yeah, this is one more to the... Yeah, because half of that 6 is from the spell, and from the book or the scroll. As for Bernie, who rolled the lowest, you kind of get tumbled, and caught off balance. You crack your head open, take those couple of points of damage, and you're kind of buried under some stuff. And you're just, as you kind of like open your eyes, as the ship kind of begins to very slowly tip its way back up to righting itself. You're pushing this debris off, these body parts, and you just look, and one of those bodies that has landed on top of you is the desiccated and withered husk of Felicia Carson. And I would like you to give me a sanity roll as you look into the horrific visage of what is left of one of your crew.
Regular success.
You're gonna lose 1 point of sanity.
Oh. Oh. What? Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. But yeah, you guys managed to kind of pick yourselves back up, and the ship slowly rights itself. You have a feeling like another one of those, and the thing may not
right itself.
May not right itself this time. Might have a Poseidon adventure on your hands.
Oh no. We'll be walking on the ceiling. Just like the song. Wait, that's dancing.
So you guys continue your slow, plodding trek across to the bow of the ship, eventually making it out to the... Essentially, you make it to that front. You actually end up back to Gaspar's favorite room. This is actually that part of the ship where there's a large, like, lounge with big round windows and stuff like that. There's just the bodies everywhere, the ones that he kind of almost drowned in earlier.
Almost drowned in, and
Yeah.
got my phobia of drowning.
Yep. So Gaspar probably hesitates a bit as he takes a look at this room again. And yeah, you can see it. Lucy kind of points out past the windows that out on the deck, on the bow, there's like some service hatches out there. That's going to be the way down into the I keep forgetting the name of it. The front mechanical room? The forward service bay is what it's called. She's like, yeah, that's hatches out there. Out in the rain and the storm.
Come on.
All right, well, let's
Let's
get
brave
to it.
I'm gonna hobble in front of him and just move towards him.
We're getting close to the entrance to Rapture. Your Andrew Ryan joke was not lost on me, Kevin. The look on my face, I'm like, wait, what?
As soon as I made it and got fucking crickets, it's like, fuck, I wish Chris was here. He would have got it.
Yep. I was like, oh no, not Andrew Ryan. Okay, come on, you guys. Joel kind of shouldered the door open and head out into the rain.
You push out, and it is buckets. The storm it's bad, and there's no deck covering. There's nothing overhead to protect you like there was on like the shelter deck. There's no shelter like there was on the shelter deck.
Right?
It's funny.
Funny how that works.
And
So we're getting wet.
so as you guys are, this thing is bobbing, it's weaving, it's swaying all over the place. And you're just heading over to the hatch way at the front of the ship, like way at the king of the world part of the bow. I'm pretty sure that's what that part of the ship is called.
Yep.
I would like some dexterity checks as you're just kind of slipping around. It is wet. It is slippery. This boat is just bobbing, weaving.
Joe's just like, it's like out of a old movie. He's just like shoulders forward, 1 step, 2 step.
Bernie's just struggling to keep a grip
The
on
one-legged
the
lady
reality.
at the crook. The only true seaman amongst you. Even Michelle slips and stumbles. Yeah, you guys, most of you just kind of end up on your ass, sliding around on the deck, soaking wet, scrambling, while Joe and Lucy maybe aided by her fancy new crutches, manage to kind of keep their feet and push forward. Eventually you manage to get to this large hatch that opens up down to the service bay. We'll say there's enough of you guys up here, you can kind of just muscle her open. And down below you find, just pulling it open, you see, I guess there'd be a ladder. Probably like a metal built-in ladder down into a, sort of like a large mechanical chamber. There's pulley systems, there's pulley system and stuff like that, you probably can see there's like a big open part of it that shows you where the that opens up to the big spool of chain that the anchor's attached to, and there's like basically all the mechanical stuff for actually turning the crank and pulling the anchor up and down.
Does it look like the entrance we just came through? Is that the only way in here?
It's hard to tell. You can give me a spot hidden.
Ooh.
I'll use some luck on that to make that a success.
Oh, that's a lot of luck. That's a lot of luck.
Only 4.
You
look
rolled
at
an
it, Joe.
81 out of 65.
That's Joe.
No, that's me.
Oh,
That's Chris sneaking a roll in when he's not involved in the opportunity.
I was taking a look in there. I was poking my nose in.
fine. You can spend only
Nice.
4 then. This is the main entrance as far as humans go. Because this is for the anchor and because there's space for where like the chains and the winches and stuff have to go. I mean, like there are gaps and holes and stuff like that, but I mean like a human couldn't, certainly probably would have to go in through the door.
Right. Well, maybe just to be safe. Hey, Joe, you might wanna put one of them thingamahickeys, the one of them symbols, on the entrance there to at least block anybody coming in after us.
I was thinking that too when you first started going in there.
Hey.
It's not gonna get rained on, is it?
Certainly. I mean, it's raining pretty hard.
And you
Yeah.
put in the doorway and like the sill.
Yeah. What am I gonna use to draw on it with? You got some paint? All I got is.
I got some blood.
I was gonna say all
I
I
don't
got
think you have
is
any to
points
spare.
Knots his head at Lucy is some of that blood from that stump.
I'll fucking pinprick my finger if you really need me to, yo wuss.
No, we need something like blood or chalk or paint. But if it's gonna
Just
get
said
rained
I'd
on,
offer mine if I need to.
if it's gonna get rained on, blood ain't gonna cut it. Are you deaf, son?
No, but I get we're
What if
in
you
a
scratch
fucking
it?
alcove.
Can you scratch it into like
Oh.
materials?
Nah, it,
Sure you
it
can.
specifically said it had to be like
Yeah.
drawn
Etched,
on with
drawn.
something.
No.
Did I keep that page? I think I kept
Maybe-
that.
Maybe if we
Section.
go down a little bit further, we can find some like grease or something. That wouldn't wash off.
Yep, that'd work out pretty good. Hey, there might be grease around the mechanism for the chains.
There's probably grease
What-
everywhere.
There's that-
Probably a very
What
greasy
would-
There's the
room.
mechanic. There's the mechanic. You know, she
Must be
doesn't have a
drawn
leg,
with
not a
something
head.
visible to others, such as chalk, blood, or paint.
What would be
Yep.
in my tool bag? Would I have anything in there potentially?
I'm sure I could find a handful of grease around
Yeah,
it.
you probably
the
find
main
some
spool
black
for the
black
chain.
grease.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
pretty reasonable to find in here.
Yeah.
Is
Joel,
anybody
go
going in?
over.
Is everyone just standing out in the rain? Kind of
No.
what's the?
Come on, you landlubbers.
We're gonna
Let's get in here.
Force our way in, you know, despite the struggling of like tilting and get down the ladder. Be easier once we can get a hold of the ladder.
Moving on in.
Yeah, I'll follow behind Mum.
Fuck it, I'm gonna put this. We're outside. I'll put us on the water.
Well, you
Excuse
bastard.
me.
The rhythmic waves. Yeah. So you I'll say that. I would like a engineering or operate heavy machinery or something like that role to kind of determine what is necessary to free this anchor.
I can do that.
I can also help with the because I have like a operate heavy machinery at least.
Sure. I mean, operate
I
heavy
have a
machinery.
70 in
I know.
engineering
And
Yeah.
and mechanical repair.
you are both there. You were
Yeah.
definitely allowed to look around, determine things.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, with
Lucy's
me
having a
helping,
bad
was I give
day.
her a bonus die or?
No, you could roll your operate heavy machinery.
All right. Nope. No, those dice went like really glitchy across the waves.
Yeah, I've been having a bit of issues with one of my things on my browser. I'm probably just gonna go back to the ship. You know what? Let's not tempt fate. So it takes you considerably longer than it probably should to figure out exactly what to do. But Lucy figures out eventually that with enough time and enough sort of manpower, that you guys can essentially manually release this thing and kind of just basically get it off of its lock and allow the spindle that the chain is on to just sort of spin freely, which then the weight of the anchor and essentially basically let the anchor free and just kind of let this thing spin out until like the chain runs out, and then eventually the chain will become taut and possibly stop the ship.
Hopefully.
You're looking
And
for
great
something to
Great
pull that
Cthulhu will fucking just grab it and kind of pull on it like a string and be like, "Hey, come here."
What's this?
and drag the whole boat out under the water.
Like a mobile over a crib. Like, ooh, what's that? Give me that.
Well,
So what I'm going to require is an operate heavy machinery roll to successfully drop this anchor. It's also going to take some time.
I mean,
If-
which Joe cast a spell?
Well, that's the thing is, if you want Joe to start setting up the ward on that door, he's gonna not be participating in operating these heavy machines.
We need him
Yeah.
to. He's the only one that has anything.
Oh, what a predicament!
Also the only one who cast the spell.
If only you'd blown up the boilers.
I know, right?
What a predicament! I mean, he doesn't have to specifically be the one to roll operate heavy machinery. He just has
No,
a better chance of.
We all have
anybody else
one.
want to get a one? How do you have one? Because you're like, aren't you the mechanic?
She's got mechanical repair.
Yeah.
Operating heavy
Heavy-
machinery is like operating big, giant machines. She works
Yeah.
on like small boats,
Ah,
not things this big. I don't actually know why Joe's is as high as it is.
yeah.
Maybe Joe
The hell
used
did
to
you
like
do in
run an
past life,
excavator or
Joe?
something like that.
Yeah, he's had to move a few things out of his way to get some stuff hidden before. Okay, am I rolling for it then, guys?
Put it down.
I mean,
Well,
You're the only one who can.
I don't have any operate heavy machinery.
Well, because this is gonna be a thing of it's gonna
Oh,
take you
fucking
some
Christ.
turns essentially to.
Do you want to spend luck?
No.
So
It was 15 and it rolled to 85. That's
Lucy.
twice it's done that to me today.
Lucy's kind of directing traffic because she doesn't really have, with one leg and the blood loss and the immense pain she's probably in. Actually, she's probably doped up on something that you found in the.
I'm sure we found a flask of something.
Laudanum.
Oh god, yeah, very possible.
She's just pumped her full of laudanum. She's kind of just like directing traffic of like where to go, what to do. You guys, the rest of you are all kind of pulling on things and pushing stuff and heave-hoeing various things. And Joe's kind of trying to make it work, and it's not going quite yet. Something's stuck, something's not working. Can you guys give me a round of listen rolls?
Let's go. Yeah, even while working hard,
Paul.
Joe's ears are always
Paul
listening.
fumbled a fucking listen.
What did you have on you, Paul? You had. I think you just had the knife, right? Oh no, you took the fire axe.
I have an
from
axe.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
So
an axe.
you're kind of like trying to hold on to that, and you're trying to use your big old southern arms to just crank on this one lever, and then all of a sudden the axe just kind of slips out from under your arm and just goes ka-ting, ka-ting, and just slips down like one of the cracks, and you just hear it ping-ponging all the way down like 3-4 floors of the ship.
Oh no.
That axe is gone. As for
you butterfingers.
As for the success and the hard success, you hear this thing ping, 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 ping down to the bottom of the ship,
Like, that's not good.
and then you hear kind of off somewhere down below you, strange, like almost like scratching noises, rattling noises, sound of something perhaps moving down there.
Anybody got a Molotov?
Fool of a toque.
Fool of a toque. Do us all a favor and throw yourself in next time.
I don't know what happened to my algorithm, but like half the things on Twitter now for me are like Lord of the Rings videos and memes and people rewatching it for the
I
holidays.
hate
And
when that happens.
so it's just Lord of the Rings all the time now. And it's like, you know what?
I've been having a lot of Lord of the Rings stuff on my TikTok feed.
It's like, I'm
Like
fine
lore,
with this.
deep lore about the Silmarils and like fucking Galadriel's hair and going back to the Silmarillion, and I'm not against it.
I think this
like
morning's
Lord of the
was
Rings lore.
what it's like watching the Lord of the Rings again, and it's just like a quick scene, and then cut to the guy like fucking turning and smile. And it's like, did you know he really hit his head there? And they
Yeah.
kept it in? And it's just like 4 or 5 of those things in a row. But not the one where Vigo kicked the helmet.
Kicked the helmet. And broke
That
his
one
toe.
wasn't there. I was
And
like, why is the
actually
kick
broke
in the
his
helmet
toe.
not there? That is the one we all know.
That's such a good scream too.
I didn't know the one where he batted the friggin' knife out of the way at the end of the first movie, where the orc throws the knife or whatever at him, and he just bats
that's
it out of the
right.
air. That's like accidental too. He was supposed
He
to
was
just
supposed
throw
to
it past
dodge.
his head or something like that, but he threw it like right at Vigo, and Vigo just batted it out of the air because he's a fucking badass. Boop. And they just kept it. It's like, fuck, I didn't know that was like unintentional too.
Oh yeah. Pass his dex roll.
Good old
Fred.
Vigo.
Fuck
If
Fred.
only Vigo was here right now to help you. So you guys,
Alright.
you guys keep. Oh, you know what? Do I have to roll for Michelle to help? Okay. Yeah. So you guys kind of keep working at it. Well, I mean, you can keep working at it. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm gonna let you decide what to do.
What was
Yep.
that?
Definitely heard some noises. Joe, you would recognize those noises being very similar to the noises you heard rattling around in that grate when Felicia got snatched.
That sounds an awful lot like what I heard for that grate. So with this crack thing that he dropped his axe down, how big is this?
It's probably, I would imagine there's just holes and gaps everywhere. There's probably some grating in the floor too. And
Yeah.
it's just like, because this is kind of like like you're not quite on a catwalk, but like there's probably big gaps in the floor all over the place for like where the chain goes down into, and because that spool of chain would be really big, so it's probably taken up a couple of floors.
Yeah. I watched a couple of videos on making that kind of chain. It's fucking crazy. Anyways,
Pull my gun out. Start keeping 6, looking around like, you ready?
Yeah.
Work faster.
hustle, 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 hustle.
So I guess Joe's gonna give us another whatever I said.
Operate
Operate heavy machinery.
Happy.
Fucking brain's not working today.
Not much better, but it is better.
It's like, I think you pull this one. Nope. Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a minute to think about it. Meanwhile, I don't need listen rolls for this time because you all hear something shifting around, shuffling around on the deck below you. You are all keenly aware that something's there, lurking beneath.
Everybody, we can come back to this. We should get to safety first. I don't like the sound of that.
Keep working. Keep working on that anchor. I'm gonna go like peer down the depths of the ship with my pistol and just like be ready that if there's fucking movement down there, we haven't seen anything else alive aside from the people in this room and whatever the fuck is out there.
Yeah, I guess you... Technically, the only people who have, quote, seen it or seen... Well, I guess the only person who's seen it is Paul.
Mm.
And Lucy was passed out when Paul saw it.
Yeah.
Luckily for Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy saw something out of the corner of her eye, but didn't see it from parts that I'd got to.
So some more time passes, and you're still working on this anchor. Go ahead. Go ahead and give me an operate.
I just can't fucking roll for this. Fucking rolled great for so many other things. I just can't get good for this. It's a hair better, but still not even close.
I would like... Actually, first of all, I should check. The chances are almost zero, but just for shits and giggles, I should check and see what... Michelle O'Shaughnessy, does she have operate heavy machinery? As if she's got like 80 and like operate heavy machinery this whole time and I didn't know that or forgot. That'd be kind of funny. She does not. She does have Irish Gaelic under languages.
Ooh.
So she's no help. I would like everybody give me a luck roll.
Oh,
Good.
66.
Who's gonna
failed
roll?
by... No, I passed by one. I was like, I failed by one. That was close.
Gaspar.
That fucking character she wants to open. There we go.
Oh, I guess we'll wait and see if Paul fails worse than Gaspar. Nope.
Ooh,
Gaspar, as you're kind of helping out, you're straining, pulling on this thing. Maybe you and your mom are both tag teaming this big giant lever or this big, got a wrench on this big thing that you're trying to open. You feel something wrap around your leg, and you just get yanked. Just yanked. And goodbye. Oh, it's a pretty good roll. Where is my sheet that says stats for Agrin the Harbinger?
Or the anchor.
So you're going to take as you feel yourself get yanked. You basically get yanked right off your feet. You feel barbs stab into your leg. Scream out in pain, probably. I mean, that's kind of up to you. But where's your little doodads?
His pants.
Where's your little doodads? Is in his little doodad pants?
Little doodad pants.
It's funny, they actually kind of fucked up. They fucked up and did not put the damage in this part of his con. It's okay, I remember what it was from the other one. You're going to lose 3 points of health. And you are snagged and being dragged towards a big gap at the chain. When you kind of look down, you see this black, disgusting tentacle wrapped around your leg. And you can kind of see, as you're getting dragged closer and closer to the opening, just weird amalgamations of twisting, smoky darkness below. I would like you to give me 2 things. I would like you to give me a dex roll, and I would like you to give me a sanity roll.
Jesus. Oh, nothing's going well. Except for that one.
Well, you say that, but...
Yeah. Yeah, it's the wrong one to be
So,
succeeding
the
on.
dexterity, you do not manage to kind of yank yourself free. You continue to be dragged and dragged towards this edge. You are going to lose only 1 point of sanity. As I rolled as low on this dice as I possibly could have. Unfortunately, 1 point's enough.
I'm down to 29 of 40.
Yeah. But unfortunately,
Percent.
you're already insane. So that puts you
Yeah.
right back into a bout of madness. So you get 1 Cthulhu Mythos. Congratulations. Congratulations. Don't spend it all in one place. That one place is Arkham Asylum.
Spend it on juice boxes.
On the Capri Suns that these people are like. I feel like I actually need to use the table for this one. Oh, you know what I should also do? Things are getting a little dire. Let's fucking switch things up a bit.
Nope, not 12. 1.
Oh, this is the wrong...
12 Cthulhu Mythos.
12
Right.
Cthulhu Mythos. This is the wrong bookmark. I need the sanity bookmark. Shiba! That's pretty good. You find yourself... You just begin... I guess screaming would probably play into your... that would probably play in the most to your fear of drowning. You just begin just screaming. You are gripped with fear. The hands that are gripping into the deck, trying to not get dragged away, just kind of go limp, and you just become incapacitated from just a screaming fit as you feel like something's got you and it's going to drag you down into the ocean, deep into the water and drown you.
No.
Now we're
Not the
going
water.
Now we're going to the
No.
dex order. What is... Okay, Cade can come off this lit. I need me some dexterities. What is some of your guys' dexterities? I can see
60.
Gaspar's is 60. I can see that right there.
50 for me.
Yeah, I got Paul and
65.
Lucy.
50.
Paul's 50, Lucy's 50.
Also 50.
Joe is 65.
You're also
Is that
50.
old?
Vinny.
Bernie. Joe's up at the top at 65, and Magrin's only a 70. I saw some 3-digit numbers in his stats there. I was hoping one of them was dexterity. Well, he's still top of the order anyways, which is not good.
3-digit numbers.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Yeah, he's got he's got 3-digit numbers in some of his stats. Don't worry about it.
There's only 3 digit, like 100.
Oh no. Oh, stats can go far higher than 100. Don't you
Oh,
worry
can
about
they?
that. Oh, well, yours can't.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Mythos creatures can.
This
me-
is not good.
Let me give you... Like, I'll give you let's find a fun one to just give you an example of. Look, where's the big boy himself? Oh, Cthulhu's not going to be under C. He's going to be under... Oh, no, yeah, there he is. Great Cthulhu. He's the Great Cthulhu. Has a size of 1,050, a strength of 700. So yeah, just because humans have an upper limit,
Jesus.
that doesn't mean these mythos creatures do. Silly
scary.
players. Silly players. Okay,
I didn't
cool.
even bat an eye at that when you said 3-digit number.
It's like, oh, 3? That's it?
Yeah, literally.
Easy. Oh, yeah, that's what he's gonna do. I'm gonna use the thing that says consume.
No.
Oh, Gaspar.
I'll let you roll this.
Oh no, Jim.
Roll me a
That
1d6
figures.
as you feel your life force and all the bits inside of you just being drained away, like a Capri Sun.
No, it's
Alright.
He's like,
inside
not
bin.
again.
His insides are on the outsides.
Very mid.
To the
Very
tune of
mid.
4 damage.
I'm down and dying.
Okay,
Oh.
so you are also. Any more d6s?
Was that unconscious and dying?
Yep.
Go below 0.
No.
No,
he's
it's
at
just
0.
at 0.
So you. Oh no! I'm sorry. Oh, that was also bad. Double 6s and double 5s. You're gonna lose 12 strength and 10 con off of your stats as a permanent reduction. Your baby boy is being drained like a juice box. You bought him juice
10
boxes.
strength
Now
and
he
12
is the.
con?
He lost 12 strength and 10 con.
Oh god.
That's how much juice got drained out of his box.
I have 604. No. Yeah, I'm just doing that.
Oh no, Gaspar's a mythos creature.
Oh no. Oh, that can
Yeah.
take him beyond his limits. Okay, cool. Plus,
jeez.
how much did I take? I took 22 total. Okay, just 22.
How much con? I did the
10.
strength one.
12
10.
strength, 10 con. I rolled double 6s, then double 5s. If I had to do a third stat, it would have been double 4.
That's not cool.
It gives him plus 22 MP. Cool. Love it. I love
no.
it. Now, the good news is that
There's good news.
it is good news. That used up both of his attacks for the round. So you find yourself kind of pulled, and your kind of legs are probably starting to kick towards that empty space that you're getting dragged into. And you're just screaming, not even really holding on. Next in the order would be Joe. Joe, you kind of pulling on some stuff. You're trying to make this thing where you just hear Gaspar just screaming his head off from behind you. Hysterically screaming.
As a unconscious and dying body starts.
Oh yeah, I guess you've stopped screaming. He was screaming, and then he just
He
kinda
was
stopped.
screaming.
And he just stopped. And he's just I've had
Kind
enough.
of cut out.
Yeah.
It just died.
Joe
Oh.
looks over his shoulder and sees poor Gaspar's body getting dragged to a crack in the floor there, and goes running over and
Wow.
basically point blanks his shotgun at the tentacle pulling Gaspar.
Cool. Before you do that, as you look upon this thing that's dragging him away, can you give me a sandy roll?
That might come.
3d8.
32.
That's a success.
Had a pitiful.
You're only gonna lose. Only gonna lose 1 point. I'm rolling low on the goods. That's good for you
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
3, 1.
So
So you may now continue. So do you can see he's clearly getting. Are you just gonna fire it at the tentacle, or are you firing it at the
I want to like blast the tentacle that's got him. Like I run up and like basically the end of his body, just past the end of his body, and blast the
thing that's got him,
grabbing.
like that's probably wrapped around his leg. Cool.
Yeah.
You can give me a, I think, firearm shotgun. Firearm shotgun, or I don't know if shotgun has its own.
It's rifle / shotgun.
Yeah. Okay. So give me that with a bonus die for point
Oh
blank.
shit! I didn't do it with the bonus dice.
Oh,
So
you
I'll
can just roll the like a d10.
Yeah. Come on, boy. Nope, even worse.
So you kind of just run over and panic and just try to blast this thing, and you just kind of shoot it into the floor. It's whipping around, it's undulating, and you kind of just try to go too close to it, and it just kind of whips itself out of the way at the last second.
You made the hole bigger for me to fall through.
There's just this loud cacophonous like boom that just rattles.
Oh yeah, everybody's
Oh, yeah,
ears are
inside
probably
a metal
ringing now.
Oh yeah, it's just so loud. Everyone's now got that tinnitus ring going off in their ears.
Except for mine. Mine are fine.
Well, no, they're not. You're just not capable of hearing out of them at the moment.
The comprehension is not there.
Damn it! I really hear it.
Oh jeez.
Lucy's also used to hearing loud mechanical noises.
Yeah.
I was honestly hoping I failed that.
Oh, that's gonna unfortunately take us right to Gaspar, which I believe is gonna be Constitution roll. I gotta double check the dying rules.
Yeah, when you're dying, what do you do?
You roll
My
death
Constitution's
saves.
down.
You roll death saves. I'm actually gonna have to look it up. I really need to put tabs. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Would it just be faster for me to do this? Keep a rule book. Search. Dying. Because I do have the whole book on Quest Portal. Reduce to 0. Oh, okay. Dying. So you actually do. You are not technically dying. Because you have not received a major wound. So you're like unconscious.
Just unconscious.
Unconscious.
Yeah, reach 0 HP without a major wound is unconscious.
Yep. Can we blah, blah, blah. Further damage is generally 0 hit points. Only regular damage. Does not die. Will heal in time. Major wound. You have not taken a major wound. If you have dealt maximum hit points, death is inevitable.
Inevitable.
So yeah, you are just having a little nappy nap. You're having a nappy nap. That's good. It's good for you.
Great to be of help, guys. Great to be of help.
Look, your death will spurn your mom on to find and defeat these evil monstrosities. You are a plot catalyst. That's the most helpful thing anyone can be.
It's always
Yeah.
me. I'm always the first.
Why, Jim? Why?
Yeah.
You know, like how there's horror movie
Fucking
stereotypes.
never
You know, it's like-
Why is it always me?
Why is it always me?
That will take us to either Paul or Lucy, whichever one of you two want to go first.
Lucy, do you wanna go?
You guys are both at 50, so I'll burn. What were you, Bernie? You were 50 as
50
well.
as well.
So
All three of them
Bernie
are
is
50.
actually in this pile as well. The three of you can essentially decide who wants to go amongst the three of you. You're all.
Well, I only got
same.
one leg, so I want to go last.
I mean,
Alright.
it does kind of make sense that Bernie might be the first one that wants to kind of jump in.
Yeah, I
and
was gonna
save,
say,
save
soon
little
as-
boy.
Fucking Joe
My
starts
baby
blasting with
boy.
the shotgun. I'm like, Gaspar, no! I'm gonna raise my fucking pistol and fucking unload all 3 shots with a penalty die.
Looking at this gross thing that's taking your baby boy away, I am gonna need a sanity roll.
I was also watching him go down. Probably proc that as well.
Yeah, we'll all just tie it into the
My
same.
boy. Success.
Ooh, you guys are making them when it counts. You're gonna lose 2 points of sanity.
Ooh, oh, he took me away from 69. Now I'm 6'7".
Oh no!
Aw.
If I'd known that, I would have given you 3.
Oh,
You You best bet I did the stupid hand thing on camera too.
Of course you did.
Now I
So
really
much.
should make it 3. It's like, oh, did I roll a 4 on my d6? No, that's a 5. I misread it.
Oh,
Every player makes a sanity roll themselves.
I know, right?
you
My
automatically-
other roll was real.
Luckily, Agron doesn't have
Also,
sanity.
I'm also kind of just imagining Bernie doing that in real life. It's like, oh no, Gaspar, I hit the 6, 7, like in the middle of the room.
No.
We're all just kind of
6, 7 doesn't exist in 1926.
No.
You go right from 66 to 68, damn it.
Yep.
They count
This is-
twos.
You spend
This is the
you spend
complete
twice as
secret.
long on 69 to make up for it.
This is the completely unoptimal thing for her to do because she's really
Blam,
not
blam,
good
blam.
at fucking guns in general. But that's my boy. That's my boy, Blue. I'm gonna fire at this fucking tentacle. You can do up to 3. I only
Yep.
have 3 shots in
Yep.
total. We penalty die with each one. My
But it's
firearm
going. But it
only-
is bonus die
was
because you're
gonna-
point blank. So it's
I was
just-
gonna ask about point blank. So
Yep,
flat
straight
rolls.
rolls.
A 1.
Absolutely.
2. That's a big mess.
I'm not seeing
That's
any
a
of them
big
yet.
mess.
Oh no.
First one didn't come through.
First
It
one's at
Or it didn't
87.
count.
Oh,
I
I
clicked
can't.
it before 87 and it started rolling. Oh, there's a 90.
The 60, 87 and the 90 are the only 2 that I see.
Not fumble. Oh, no.
Oh
no.
You got worse
Well-
than worse.
She's
Oh,
so
worse.
distraught
Oh,
that she's
actually.
just fucking shooting.
The
Oh,
recoil.
no.
The
That's
recoil.
Third shot. So yeah, the recoil is boom, boom. Shot.
Wait.
Shot
Is
ends up
this
under my own chin and I blow my brains
is
out.
gonna be an axe to the face like you did last time?
No, the
That was-
axe
that
fell
was
down the
me.
A
shaft. You're good from
handgun
that.
to the temple?
Well,
She gonna shoot her.
unfortunately, actually,
Can't push. Can't spend luck.
Oh god.
well, you can't spend anything to unfumble a fumble.
No, it's a fumble.
Yeah.
Uh,
87, 90,
I think
97.
I'm trying to see.
Fuck off.
I'm just quickly looking for the stack of items to see if I can save you, but I don't think I can. Handguns. That is a 32 that we said. A 1d8. Its malfunction is on a 100. So sadly, that is not a misfunction. A misfunction would just be the gun jams.
So what happens?
I think we all know what happens.
Oh no.
We love you. We love you, Jimmy.
Roll me a d8 of damage.
Oh no. Captain
no.
killed her own son.
Not necessarily. Because he doesn't have a major wound.
Oh, it's an 8.
I do now.
Look, I can only let out so much rope before the
I'm
rope
just
is
working through killing all of my fucking I've killed Jim. Now I'm working on Jimmy. Fucking looking at you, Stinkovic.
You've done
Fuck.
it multiple times in different different things.
I gotta. Okay, now we definitely gotta look this up.
I can't even blame Jimmy because it's literally all he's doing.
I'm looking at it going, okay, I have a gun. My firearms is shit. 20. I should not use my firearms. But that's my boy.
That's
Blue.
my
He
baby
fucking
boy.
my
Yeah.
axle
What
in the
Bernie
middle
would
of the
do.
That you just blew a hole into.
So I have-
Hey, there's
I'll-
the other
I'll
meme.
avenge
There's the
you.
other meme we can quote. There's my boy. Oh no, my boy! Mother F.
Boy!
So, because that's the only thing I have a bit of a question on is unconscious. So 0 hit points. You were at 0. Further damage is generally ignored, but any sincere attempt to kill an unconscious character should succeed. I'm
Sorry.
Here.
So I'm gonna first what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna say this is not technically a sincere attempt. Jimmy, you're gonna check off the major wound box on your character sheet, as you now have a big gaping wound from being shot by your mom. Being shot by somebody. Who would have killed Hannibal? Who could have done this?
Who did it? Who done it?
And you are now.
I don't know, I was
you are now
unconscious to
actually
begin with,
dying.
I got indefinite insanity, dying unconscious, and major
Yes,
wound.
okay, so you're gonna, at
All
the
check
end
off.
of this round, you're gonna be giving me a con roll, and then you are now at the brink, and in real bad shape. And Agrin's like, no, I was eating that, you bitch.
Agrin's still holding on to him.
He's
right?
like, he was eating this big tasty burrito, and then Bernie just walked up and smacked it out of his hand, like, no, my burrito.
That's my
Actually,
burrito.
That burrito's my
Is he
son.
free then?
No,
Is he free then, or is he still being held on to?
he's still being held on to.
Okay.
He's
I
very.
I guess all the dice are of fate, because I just like I have my own dice that I'm rolling as well, just for the hell
Just
of it.
giggles.
And
Just
I've
to see.
rolled
Yeah.
twice. I've rolled 100.
Wow.
That's the
Wow.
biggest number. Okay, Paul
So
and
the dice
Lucy.
just have it in for me.
What's up, Paul and Lucy? What do you guys want to do? Oh, you know what?
All right,
Who's
Paul's
also
g-
should be in this order is Michelle. Michelle,
What
what
does
is
she
your
have,
pick?
yeah?
Oh, I just rolled 100 as well. Suck. Fuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, Michelle's on the same page. That's fucking handy.
100. Fuck.
Her dex is actually below Gaspar, so I'll put her just at the end of this. She
You
can
wanna
do,
have her
she
go
can do a
first then, or?
she, well no she can just do a thing at the once you guys go. She's an NPC
Well,
anyways.
Paul hearing Gaspar scream, have a flashback to what happened to Lucy earlier. And although he doesn't have his axe anymore, he's
I
going to
just rolled
attempt to.
100.
I think this
That's
is much
funny.
worse than losing a leg.
I rolled
Yeah,
my
but
dice
he's gonna
once and it
attempt
came up
his,
as 100.
I
He's
mean, if
gonna
you die, you
attempt-
don't have to worry about walking.
True.
Wow, Tiff, that was the most optimistically morbid thing I think I've ever seen.
You just boom, boom, boom. It's like, why did that last one sound so squishy?
Paul's going to attempt to Assassin's Creed the tentacle like you did with fucking Cade downstairs.
Sure, give me a thing.
Fighting brawl.
Fighting brawl.
Come on.
Oh,
Ooh,
hard
hard success.
success.
I think he's gonna dodge. Is he gonna dodge out of this? Yeah, he's probably gonna dodge. Oh, there's the damage of the tentacle. It's over there. 69. That's a fail. Yeah. You roll your, I think it was like 1d6 plus 2 or something like that. I think those knives were.
Yeah. 1d6. Oh, sorry. 1d4 plus 2 plus DB.
Oh, that's right.
Damage bonus.
Damage bonus, which I think you're a big boy. I think you've got a 1d4 damage bonus.
He does.
And you can roll me a couple of d4 and plus 2. 6 damage. Let's just roll this. So you stab into this thing. It doesn't. Like, you stab in, and you didn't really notice it with the axe when you did the axe before, but now that you're using something a little smaller, like your like hunting knife, you can tell that this goopy, tentacle-y thing, it's like skin or flesh or whatever the hell it's made of it's thick. It's almost got like chitinous plating that you didn't really. It doesn't really look like it, but it feels like it. And like it resists the knife by like quite a bit. Like you don't stab into this thing nearly as well as you think you should. But
That was the other worry with the fucking gunshots as well. Like, it's probably not going to do anything or anything meaningful to it, but
you do
Like the
know,
shell
you
of a
remember from the
crab, or
scroll that like, you know, They tried to, whatever this thing was, they tried to bring it down with weapons, and the weapons seemed... It said, like, they weren't completely ineffectual. They did, like, they didn't work super well, but they did kind of work, but it was also always just a very temporary solution. That it seemed to just heal itself back up or come right back. Or, but yeah, you managed to stab into this thing a bit, and it lets go of Gaspar, and the tentacle kind of just slithers back a bit. Oh, actually, I also forgot. I'm gonna need you to give me a sanity roll.
I mean, I've seen this thing before.
You have. You have not taken the maximum amount of sanity damage from seeing it. Seeing it once is not enough. Ooh, lucky you.
41.
That's another one on a d6. So 1 point of sanity. Every time I roll that 1d3, I'm rolling ones. So yeah, you manage. So you stab into this thing. You do get Gaspar free. It lets Gaspar go. Probably feels like there's not enough. Someone spilled half this juice box, anyways. There's not much juice left in
A
it.
lot of Gaspar left.
Time for a fresh one. What do you want to do there, Lucy?
Are there still tentacles up here?
Oh yeah, it's kind of just waving around.
I'm gonna hit it with my wrench.
Fuck you, bonk, bonk, bonk. Fuck you, bonk, bonk.
Well, blunt would do pretty good against chitin, actually.
Eldritch chitin.
That's not gonna do it.
Oh, damn it.
It's gonna attempt to fight back at you, and rolled very poorly.
Thank God.
I was gonna say, Lucy, you already lost a leg. What
She's
more
got
do you
she's got like the wrench in two hands, and the crutches are like in her armpits, and she's going like, ugh.
Yep.
And the tentacle's like, eh, and the tentacle takes out one of the crutches, and then she just picks it back up.
Ooh.
Tentacle doesn't understand that's not a leg.
Haha.
You
How
just
does
hit a
Nick-
cripple
it's an
tentacle. How
idiot.
do you feel?
It's actually its intelligence is. I mean, it's not bad. It's not. It's not
Not
ridiculous.
prodigious, but
Yeah, it's not. It's not this
Not
all-knowing
700.
thing. Michelle. She's like, what the fuck are we doing? Are we getting this anchor going? Are we? What the fuck?
Did she not see any of this?
Oh, she sees it.
Oh,
Does she
But she's
really
like, what?
care?
She's like, because you guys were in the middle of trying to drop this anchor, and then this thing showed up, and so she's like, what the fuck are we doing? What's the plan?
We might have to run. Grab Gaspar's body and let's get out of here.
do you need me to roll sanity?
Oh, yes, I do, actually. Good point. I need you to roll sanity.
Teacher.
God damn it.
The
I wanna
hell?
roll the
That.
D8.
Wow.
I'll just give you the 1 point. I'll give you the minimum, which is the 1, for that critical success. It seems only fair.
Yeah.
That seems only fair to just give you the lowest number it can possibly be. It's just like a big hose full of oil. I'm swinging at it.
It's, at this point, like, we're down a boy. The tentacles are here. Poor Joe was failing left, right, and center to try and get this anchor down.
Oh, I guess. You know what? There is actually an X factor we're not thinking of. Is that Michelle is going to go over and try to help Gaspar, because Gaspar's about to make a con roll to see if he's still alive pretty quick, because he is got a gunshot through him. Where's your fucking... Oh, she's probably just got the base. Yeah, that's gonna be a fail. She's gonna try to, like, run over and kind of patch up, staunch the bleeding That's just like pouring out of his back. It's like, your boy's about to die. What'd you shoot him for?
I was aiming at the tentacles. I was aiming at the tentacles.
Look, he's dying. If he doesn't pass this Constitution roll, he's going to be done for.
Bernie's turned on us. We have to lock her in here with the creature and save ourselves.
Yeah, there's the mutiny I was looking for.
Wow.
So at the end of the round, I need Gaspar to give me a Constitution saving throw to continue to be alive.
Come on, Jim.
Come on, Jimmy.
Come on, Jim.
Come
You
on.
got this, buddy.
All right.
You
What do
can do
my
it.
dice say? My dice. No, we're not gonna look at that.
It's alright.
It just means you rolled out messed up.
How about
A nice.
critical
He's
success?
still alive, folks. It's really bad, but no like major organs were hit. Just like his lungs and heart. So it's fine. He doesn't need those.
Need those.
It's fine. His spinal cord caught the bullet and kept it from damaging anything else.
Oh man.
So I'm gonna be
all those
paralyzed
nerve
for life.
endings- All those nerve endings wrapped around the bullet and held it tight.
It hit a rib. It hit a rib and bounced off.
Gaspar is still alive. He is going to require successful first aid before the end of this round, or he will die. So that is on the table. Unfortunately, the person whose turn it is not going to probably do first aid on Gaspar.
Probably not.
He's going to have to pull.
It's not even a person.
This is the second time he's encountered this strange Alabaman creature, and it is curious. Its ways are curious to him. Tentacle.
Come on, you slithery fuck.
What do you
You're
want to do?
probably Japanese, aren't you?
The fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck?
Wow.
I love it. Good job, sir.
All right, you fighting back, or you dodging?
Oh,
I'm gonna fight just because my my brawl's a bit better.
Sure. The only downside to fighting back is you have to exceed his roll as opposed to tie. So give me a fighting brawl.
Come on, no whammy, no whammy. That's a whammy.
That's okay. He failed to, so it is a
Ooh,
wash.
okay.
His second tentacle attack is coming after you. You are going to need an extreme success or better. You got a hard.
it's hard on you, buddy.
Ugh. You would need to spend 35 luck.
Yeah, no, it's
Ugh.
not gonna happen, bro.
All right, yeah, I guess I can't just. Well, I'll take the hit.
Okay.
What
You
the-
are
what
going to
happens?
take. You're going to take 7 points of damage.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh dear.
I'm still up. I'm hurt.
What is
I'm
your
still up.
max? I think your max was like 13 or something like that, or 12 or 13.
I don't even
Max is
remember.
12.
I just-
So that is a major wound. You can check the major wound box too. With a major wound on you, that means if you drop to 0 hit points, you'll be in the same boat as Jimmy. Yay! That's going to be it for. I'll say too, like as with this tentacle, that tentacle smacked him. A second tentacle has now kind of come up, and some of this thing, this it's just this thing.
Oh. What the fuck?
Seems to be emerging up the hole. It seems to be contorting itself to kind of just squeeze through these crevices and cracks that like even a human body probably wouldn't be able to fit through. It's like watching a cat go under a door.
It's like Displacer Beast meets some kind of ooze.
There's all sorts of chitinous doodads and whatnot, and a pulsing pile of black goo and ridges chitinous plates, a little under twice the size of a human being. Smoky black clouds writhe around it in the spaces that would normally be inhabited by the others. Based on the readings from the scroll and that, you can tell there's big smoky areas that show you that this is indeed only part of a whole, that it is incomplete.
Now we return to my usual question: who the fuck decides to summon this?
I should have fucking cast a spell. That's what I should have done. Joe, what's up, Joe? You can tend to the dying. You can attempt to fucking throw that switch and make that operate heavy machinery roll again if you want to. You could you do all kinds of things. You could run for your life.
Go get that anchor down.
Yup. Joe runs over and in a furious attempt kicks the goddamn machinery for the anchor. Come on, damn you, work! And he starts pounding on it to get it. Nope. But I did get a 69.
You could spend
39.
39.
You're pounding on it, all right.
You could spend 39 luck if you really wanted to.
Yeah, how about no.
You could also push the roll. It is just just like an ability roll. You can also push it.
Yep. After kicking it and cussing at it and failing miserably, calms himself, looks at it, traces the line along, and reaches right in there into the mechanisms and stuff like that. And he's like, I think I can loosen it. I think I can get it right here. Fuck! It was a 10 and rolled to an 80 again.
Oh no! Yeah, so he's
done that to me.
His left arm is like buried to the shoulder. And he's reaching in there and he's pulling and he's working on these gears and he's trying to move these parts just to get this damn lever unstuck. And all the jostling, another big wave kind of hits the ship and everything like just tilts and sways. And he kind of slips a bit and one of the pieces of machinery inside go. And all of a sudden you hear ka-thunk. And it's kind of slow at first, but you can see the big giant wheel start to turn, the big spindle that all this chain is wrapped around, and then it just starts to go, and then it starts to spin faster and faster. But as that kind of chunk that let go of the anchor kind of went off, Joe, you feel incredible pain. And you pull your arm out, and your left hand is just mangled. It is this bloody, useless mess. You're going to take 4 points of damage.
Oh.
As, like, a couple of fingers they're probably no good anymore. There's big slices and crushed parts of your hand from being stuck in that machine. But you did it. You got that thing going, and now the anchor is dropping to the bottom of the ocean. That's Joe's turn.
The body and run.
Gaspar is dying. He doesn't have to roll that until the end of the round. Paul, what's up? What's up, Paul? How's it going?
I'm hurt.
Yeah, you are hurt. But
considering
Gaspar or Joe is also hurt. And he's gotten that thing going.
Gaspar's dying.
You know that Gaspar's
going to attempt a, I know he's gonna die if he's not looked at right now.
I mean, I think you have the best first aid on the ship. I think so. You're probably essentially the closest thing they have to like a doctor.
I got 40 first aid. Here we go.
30.
Come on.
Luke's got 50.
Oh.
How am I next? Wouldn't Luke have gone? I feel a couple people didn't go first.
Oh, well, I'm in the group of 50. If you guys want, actually,
This is the 50 group?
Yeah.
yeah, this is the 50 group.
50
So you,
group, then I would, pounce and try
okay,
and...
so yeah, you guys can go. I'm just gonna put a little bracket around
I
you
thought,
guys so I remember, because I'm just reading it off my list. And
I thought Paul had...
Luke, heal your son.
I'm just gonna put a big
I'll definitely
bracket.
try to.
Sure, give me
Or
first aid.
stabilize your son.
Gaspar!
Oh, hard success,
That's good.
boy.
Uh,
Hard success.
he coughs up blood and sputters back to consciousness. You can regain 1 HP.
Hey.
You are alive. You are very badly hurt and
Not
very badly
unconscious or
drained.
dying anymore.
You look like you're 60 years old and you got a hole in your chest, but you wake up, you come back to consciousness, sputtering in the arms of your mother.
We have to get out of here!
You can hear, it's probably tough to hear because that chain, that whirring of this massive
Yeah.
anchor chain is just going and going and going.
Joe finally got it! It's time to leave!
Oh, he got it all right. The rest of you guys, I'm guessing the other 50s are just like, what is the plan from you guys? I imagine Paul's just kind of getting the fuck out of there with his 1 HP.
Yeah. 22 skidoo. If Bernie's got Gaspar, I'm probably gonna run over, grab Lucy just because it'll be quicker. Don't think you can hobble very quickly with your crutches.
He was doing good with them.
Yeah. She's doing better than you, bro.
Yeah, she's doing better than Gaspar and you at the moment.
Fair enough.
Gaspar with his one hand.
I guess
and
just we did it. So let's try to get out of here.
I'll say that Michelle and what I'll say is, to kind of expedite this a little bit, we'll say that Paul, you and Michelle, you guys kind of help get like Bernie, get like Gaspar and that, and we'll get you all kind of out of this room as this thing kind of just lashes around and is kind of drawn back by all the movement and the things spinning. Gives you guys enough of an opening to kind of just get the hell out of here and start booking it. Booking it out of here. I gotta put you, Agron. I can't see your thing, Agron. Why does the lock have to be way up there? We'll put you over here. We're not using the bottom half of the ship anymore. So you guys make it back out onto the surface. It's wet. The storm seems to be like at a crescendo. Like it's getting way worse. And you're all hobbling. Most of you are in real bad shape, but you're booking it out of here. I'm guessing. What's the
To
plan?
the medic station.
Lifeboats?
Towards the lifeboats.
Oh no. Is it time for a good old-fashioned chase?
Fuck out.
Time for a
Benny
good old...
Hill in the background.
You, Benny Hill.
So you guys start booking it, unsure of how fast this thing's going to be behind you or where it might even spring from next. You book it back up to the floor above you, to the boat deck, heading to... let's give myself a bookmark on Agron, because shockingly he might come up again.
Really?
Maybe. Yeah, this deck, top part of the ship, at least as far as the passengers are concerned, higher navigation deck being off limits under normal circumstances. Most of the boat deck is exposed to the lashing rain as the ship rocks back and forth. There's a thin sheen of the pinkish liquid, heavily diluted blood sluicing across the deck. Oh yeah, this is where the deep scratches were in the deckings, with fingernails embedded into them. You guys look for some lifeboats, and you see them. And sinking the SS Champagne, blah, blah, blah. We're launching a lifeboat. I got a whole thing about it. So, you guys kind of make your way over to, we'll say, the starboard side lifeboats. And start kind of just attempting to just wrench one of them into the water as best you can. There isn't... One of these boats is enough, like, it's big enough to hold the, what is there, 6 of you?
Yes.
So, lowering one of these things is going to take some time. I need you to pick someone to man the winch. They're going to have to give me a hard strength roll to control this winch and essentially get it to maintain control of the boat as you lower this thing down. And lowering it is going to take some time, as in multiple rounds of time.
I'm so weak.
All right.
I can't do it.
My strength's 60.
I got 50.
65.
I have
Why,
65
why
as well.
is Bernie bigger than the Hoss?
Wow.
Get fucked.
Fucking where's...
Can 3 of us
I
do
mean,
it at the same
my-
time?
my
No,
arms
well,
are
there's one-
working,
there's
it's just
one
my
little
legs.
Cat rolls up her sleeves, passes Gaspar over to Paul. I need you to look out for him. It's time for Mama to get to work.
She's like, I
working.
should have brought that Danish chick we keep on the ship, Erica Yolheim. Why did I bring her up here as the first mate with her 80 strength? One of your spares. One of your spares is just a mountain of a woman. She is strong as fuck.
A mountainess.
Oh. Tell you what, if Paul dies, I know I'll be doing a Russian accent next.
I mean, that's if any of those red shirts are still alive. Who knows what happened to the Foggy Sea?
It's gone.
You saw it disappear. Okay, so I'm going to need a hard success, and we're going to essentially... I'll give you this first one for free, and then we're just going to go back on into Dex roll.
Come on, Luke.
Nope. I spend some measure of luck. What do I need to
You
spend?
absolutely can.
25, dude.
No, he's got 60. It's half, so...
Oh. Yeah.
30, it'd be 32. I need
30.
to spend 8 luck.
8 luck. That's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I did it the wrong way.
It is for me.
It's a lot, but in this instance, Bernie's just throwing caution to the wind. And
Oh, you can't have two. Oh, you know what? Oh, hold on. Before you spend that luck, I didn't read far enough. You can actually have 2 people work the winch together.
I will help then.
So it just means...
your
I mean,
bonus die.
it just means 2 people are going to be taken up doing this. 2 people work the wrench together. Strength roll is regular. Okay, so one of you, whoever wants to make this strength roll, can make. Oh, well, we can use his. We can use his succeed that he got there. So that is normal success is fine with 2 people working this thing. So Lucy and the captain are now just. They're showing these men what for. And they're just cranking this thing down. Yeah, you guys are managing to keep... You've probably done this before, lowering stuff and working winches, hauling up things of fish. You guys have got the timing down, the push-pull timing. This boat starts lowering down, and it starts kind of rocking back and forth, and it's almost bumping in and cracking into the side of the ship, but you manage to kind of just keep pace to keep it from banging in there. This is also if anybody wants to get in the lifeboat now, they could and ride it down.
I
And
think Joe would, like-
save yourself having to
Shimmy down.
shimmy down or
Get
jump
Gaspar
down
in there.
or
Yeah.
Okay, give me Gaspar. Come on, let's get him in the boat. Come on, hurry up. And
Yeah.
he'll like hop
I
in
was
and
just
he'll
gonna
help
say.
like guide the lower half of Gaspar is like whoever's helping the upper half will guide him into
Yeah,
the boat.
that'd be me. Me and Joe getting in. I'm guessing Michelle would also get in as well.
Yeah,
Look
Michelle
between-
definitely doesn't even need prompting. She's just gonna hop in that fucking boat. She wants off this ship.
Oh, you look like shit, Paul. Looks like you got 1 foot in the grave. And I side eye Lucy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gaspar is like right in there. He's taking the boat down. He ain't gonna
What
try and
if-
climb.
Then. So Michelle, I'm giving her an idea roll to help you out. As you guys are getting in, as we're about to start this, go back into Dex order. She just kind of looks at you, Joe. Like, you said you could do some sort of ward to stop that thing. Why don't you do that on the ship or on the boat? So that hopefully it doesn't just grab this lifeboat and do whatever to us.
Did I do that right by where they are by the winch and stuff, so they can't go and like get attacked? So like,
Well, it's going to take multiple rounds of you drawing it,
I
so
know.
you would have to
It's
get out.
4 rounds. I know.
Yeah,
No,
you'd
I
have to-
realize that. I'm thinking about like the size and everything like that, because you said like as small as 3 inches, as big as like 10. Kind
Yeah,
of
you
thing.
can make the thing however big.
Yeah.
But it's going to become within 5 feet of it. Like, she's suggesting you do it on the lifeboat, so that essentially the lifeboat's safe from this thing.
Yeah.
She's especially suggesting that because she doesn't want to die, and she's in the
Yeah.
lifeboat.
Yeah.
Would it make more sense to kind of do it in the middle? That way it kind of
Yeah.
like spreads out to each
Yeah, no,
end.
100%. 100%. So,
Well, I'd say if you do it on, like, if you do it on the lifeboat, it's going to be big enough to fill the lifeboat. If you're trying to leave it, like, on the ship, I mean, you're in a big, huge open deck.
yeah.
Like, you could do it at the winch to protect the winch people, but, like, you're not going to be able to block him off if he comes at you, because he'll just go around it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so the
The boat
lifeboat
would
would
be
make
better,
way
yeah.
more sense.
So it's essentially, you could protect the people in the boat, or you could protect the people lowering the boat, but
Yeah. Yeah. No, we need our means of escape.
we'll say that Lucy's got
What are
all
you gonna
sorts
draw
of
it
tools and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We'll say you got some of
Blood
Lucy's
coming
grease.
from his mangled hand.
Well, no, you don't want to do it. Blood will just
Yeah.
wash off.
Outside in the
Yes.
rain? No.
Yeah, that's why I said multiple times. We can't use blood. So.
Blood is a
so
very
yeah,
terrible thing to paint things with.
Yes.
Generally
Although,
speaking.
especially those, there was a woman artist who was using certain blood to make her masterpieces,
Well,
and
another
made a whole
100.
gallery display with it. It was rather disgusting. But anyways.
Whoa.
Oh yeah. So yeah, like he'll rummage for the grease, and you start like like the width, trying to make it the width of the for the amount. He'll kind of roughly judge how much
Sort of
grease he
window,
has.
too.
Start drawing the runes on
that's
the bottom of the lifeboat.
I forgot that I could turn the
bad
weather
precision.
volume up. Duh. Duh. It's a whole slider just for weather. Why don't I just
Nice.
turn that up? Okay, so you're doing it on you. So you are doing it on the boat as you guys are kind of being
Yeah.
lowered down. Cool. Cool. I just double checking all the bad things that can happen to the people in the boat. If the people cranking do a real bad job. All right, so we're going back into Dex order. Agrins goes first. Cool. Then we're going to Joe. Joe, you are spending time. You're gonna spend 4 magic points to start casting the spell.
Yeah, Thor, actually, I'll take my magic points off.
I got 2.
Do I take them off now, or like once I've completed?
No, you take them off now.
Okay.
I just want to double check there was no roll I have to make you make to make it. I don't think there is. No, there's not. Just the 4 MP. So, you do that. You start drawing the symbol, tracing it into the side of the lifeboat. Michelle's kind of breathing. She's like, "Draw it faster! Come on! Don't you want to draw squirrelies? Just do it. Just fucking
Working
do it."
on it.
Just being very unhelpful.
Just fucking cranker.
Gaspar, what are you up to, buddy?
So there's something along the lines of someone's able to help them if they spend magic points.
That's gonna be if you make it a trap.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's basically the opposed power roll against the creature if you use it
okay,
as
gotcha.
a trap.
Right. We're just using it as
Yeah,
a ward.
you're just basically trying to create like a shield around the thing.
Can I look around, maybe some kind of spot hidden or luck roll to see if there's life vests in the lifeboat?
Yeah. Give me a luck roll.
Luck roll? Okay. Boop.
I'm gonna say you'll probably definitely find some life vests.
That's good.
With a success, I'll say you spend your turn kind of scrounging through this big lifeboat, and you manage to find enough life vests for everybody on board, scrounging around with that successful luck roll. Nobody will be left out of life.
Other than that, I hand them out, and that's about all I'm gonna do.
Well, you scrounging for them is essentially your turn.
Yeah.
Your next turn, you could probably
okay.
pass them out and
Pass them out.
Or-
Yeah.
throw a couple up on deck for the people upstairs. That gets us to the group. We'll let Lucy or Bernie, whichever one of you two wants to.
Do you want to roll? Or do you want me to roll?
I'll roll this time.
Okay.
They're taking turns, working as a team.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, it's a hard success. It's a hard success.
Success. Lucy's down a leg and still
I
pulling
actually
weight.
need to roll.
Yep.
I need to roll to determine how many rounds this lifeboat's going to take. So that's going to be both of you. Michelle puts her life vest on, and kind of just continues to annoy Joe as he's doing the symbol. So we kind of cycle back around, and Joe continues working on it. Gaspar starts handing out all these life vests to everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and toss a couple up to.
Yeah, but just before it
Two on
gets,
board.
like, as you guys
Just
are getting
before it
lowered
gets
down, yeah,
to
you
the
manage to
low-
toss a couple up, and
Yeah.
Bernie and Lucy are able to kind of just quickly pop them over their heads in between cranks. That's no problem. So I need the next strength roll from the crankers.
You want me to do it this time?
Sure.
I don't really want me to do it this time, but I'm going to do it anyways.
I believe in you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Should have went with
I'm doing my work.
So
Should have went with my gut.
you guys, you're taking that little break in between to like put the life vests on. You're trying to time it. But Bernie kind of just slips and takes a little too long putting hers on. Doesn't catch the winch properly,
Damn
and
it.
the lifeboat just kind of all of a sudden jerks to the side, crashes into the side of the ship. I need everybody on board, which is Joe, Gaspar, and Michelle, to give me Constitution rolls.
Constitution.
Michelle smoked it.
That's a weird.
I'm
one.
on the boat as
and,
well.
okay, yeah, and Paul. I forgot about Paul.
Con save?
Yeah, Constitution roll. Oh, that's not good.
Well, that's really.
I will spend 4 luck.
I was gonna say mine's 11.
I will let you spend luck on this. Yep, if you want to spend luck on it.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take 11.
Oh, that's probably pretty good. Joe is also, I think, spending luck. So you two pass. Michelle passed. Paul's just kind of, he's trying to like get himself into position when all of a sudden the thing just jerks over, or he's hurt, and he's trying to slip the life vest over his head, and then all of a sudden he just gets thrown by this thing crashing into the ships, and you just watch his head just crack against the side, and as he kind of slides down, there's like a streak of blood kind of is left behind as he's just split his head open on the side of his lifeboat, taking 1 point of damage.
Oh, I am at
Sending
0
him
now.
into
Yeah.
unconsciousness.
Oh, that unfortunately is not unconsciousness. That puts him into dying.
Oh, dying. Yeah.
Because he has a major wound now.
That's right.
You are now dying, bleeding out. That happened at
I'm unconscious,
the
though,
top
right?
of the 50. Yeah, you are unconscious. And technically, well, actually, Gaspar has gone already. Michelle has not. So Michelle is going to rush over and try to administer first aid. That's an 11. That's a hard success on a basic 30 first aid because I don't think she has anything extra. But a hard success is plenty. She uses her turn to like wrap some bandages around your head and kind of just starts smacking in the face. Like, come on, Biscuit. Don't be taking a nap now. We're almost out of here.
She be coming round the mountain where she can.
It's gonna take us back up. So you guys cranking this thing down, all of a sudden you hear just like a crash, and you see this gigantic monstrosity, this a mass of chitinous scales and goo and tentacles just kind of burst out through a wall down the deck, and it kind of starts lumbering towards you. Is the best explanation I can give you. You don't even understand how it's moving, but it's moving and it's coming for you. I would like both of you to give me sanity rolls. The Harbinger has come.
Fuck's sake.
Oh no, I'm finally gonna get it.
Wow.
That was me and Luke?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because you two are the ones up on the deck. So Lucy is shocking. Gets 1 because that's all I roll on that d6. Luke is going to lose 7 points of sanity.
Oh no. Our lowering person.
Join your son. In
Join your
indefinite
son in madness.
That's in madness from 2 fronts. 'Cause that's 7 in 1 hit and a 5th.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So, Lucy doing her best with her one leg, just all of a sudden, like you're cranking it with Bernie, and all of a sudden it gets way harder to do because you just look, and Bernie just stares, mouth agape, at this thing, this horrific monstrosity that is pulling itself along the deck towards you, and she just looks at you for a second with almost like tearful apology, and you watch her just hoist herself over the railing and just jump down to the rowboat below, or to the lifeboat below, in just pure panic to get the hell out of there. I need you to give me a dexterity roll, Bernie, because it's a long way down to that lifeboat.
Oh.
Captain Bernie's
Been
like,
better off just
I
jumping
ain't
in the
going
water."
down with this ship.
Oh,
Okay.
do you have the luck to?
It's kind of questionable whether or not you'd really be able to spend luck on something that's happening in a bout.
There's nothing that says you can't, but I won't because it doesn't make sense.
But yeah, you just kind of throw yourself over and you flail, and you guys all look up and it's like, Captain incoming.
What?
Big way.
I
Okay.
believe I can fly.
Luckily for you, Bernie, you're going to take 1 point of damage as you just kind of land in a heap in this boat. But the boat does that does cause this thing to start shaking and banging into the sides of the ship again. So I'm going to need Constitution rolls from everybody else.
Weird that it's con.
You're in the boat.
I know, but
I mean,
it's
Yeah,
I'm
but
also
you'd think
con.
it's
I'm also-
it's dexterity, not
Well,
con,
you,
but-
yeah, but
oh no.
poor Joe. Paul's fine. Because the
So-
reason it's con is because you're not standing in the boat. You're like like sitting in it or laying in it and like holding on. So it's
I'm not arguing with it. I just
it's
Yeah.
more of an
seems weird to me
endurance
that
than it is to
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that does make sense.
I was more asking because I'm unconscious, so it's like, would I roll anything?
No, you're not. Oh, sorry, you're not unconscious. That first aid roll, the successful first aid roll, woke you back up and brought you back up to 1 HP.
Okay,
I
so
forgot to clarify
I'm
that
guessing
for you.
still. So no, do I take off major wound and like?
No, major
No,
wound.
Major
is,
wound stays.
Yeah, major wound stays. You're just
Okay.
conscious again, and you have 1 HP. You're just back to the way you were before you lost that hit point.
He's just lying down.
Yep, but yeah, you were laying down so nestled in there that you didn't even notice the thing banging around. When the captain came, was like, "Oh, Captain, you're here! Thank goodness. I'm going back to sleep now."
Get in right here.
Michelle crushed it. That's a 10. So she's fine. Joe, you're gonna take the entirety of that with that fumble, which is 2 damage because it's a 1d2 damage. I would like you to give me a Constitution roll, an extra one.
Oh no.
Or you know what? I'll give you a choice. You can give me Dex or Con.
I'd rather take Dex for sure.
Yeah.
I realized that when I saw how low your con is. Essentially, you're making a roll to continue.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
You, in the midst of doing this, as good as you try, you just end up putting your arm like right through the drawing, just smearing it all up. You're gonna have to start all over again.
Oh no!
It's still. It's
What are
not.
you
You don't have
doing
to.
down there?
You don't have to repay the MP cost, but like the drawing is wrecked. You have to redraw it all the way from the start. But you are pretty close to getting out of here. That's gonna take us. Who the fuck was that? Was them cranking. Michelle. Nobody's unconscious, thankfully. There's not really a lot she can do. So we're just gonna go. This thing is going to lumber closer and closer. It's going to drag itself as close as it can to Lucy. It's probably like 15, 20 feet away from you now. Getting closer. Joe, I guess, goes back to scribbling, I would imagine. And Lucy, it's just you on this winch.
Yep. I'm gonna keep.
I need a
Go
hard
and make-
strength roll.
All those numbers were the other way around.
Very big number.
So, I would like determine what I'm going to do here. I would like a group luck roll. Whoever has the lowest luck in the group needs to give me a luck roll.
Including me?
You know what? Not include.
Okay, you guys should be good then.
Not including you. This is a people in the boat situation.
Yeah. I got 59. So.
Well, I have
I
74.
think
so
it's
not
I think it's me. I think it's at 49 for me.
Yeah.
Well, I had 25, so.
That's not bad for because usually when you start calling for group luck rolls, it's like, well, I got 2 left. 25 is not terrible, but all right.
Yeah, but I started off with like 70 or something like that.
Well, you also started off with 2 legs. I mean, here we are.
That's why I have
Things
25.
change.
All right, Jim.
Life is very
That's
dynamic.
high.
So
My real dice, it's 11.
you guys, with that last one, the lifeboat cracks into the ship again, and then just unceremoniously drops the rest of the way into the water. I'm going to require
They're gone.
I'm gonna require con rolls from everybody inside. I'll yeah, con rolls from everybody inside.
Roll below an 80.
Oh, finally. Got a fucking
You still haven't
Can I
rolled below
spend-
80.
Yeah.
Can I spend the
The luck? Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely.
I think that's 25 actually.
That's 25. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
I mean,
I can spend it.
Can't
though.
take it with
I'm
you.
just At
Right.
74
Nope.
luck. Yeah. So that drops me down to what is it, 49? I think. 74 minus 25. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that would have been a success. Cool.
oh, did you like turn your luck up by accident?
You're
No, I clicked on it
No,
instead
I-
of clicking
I
on
was
clicking on manage.
Clicking instead
Hey,
of,
you're
yeah.
with me. You're at what, 49 now?
I had 49. Yay!
So the only one I think
Right.
that failed is Bernie. Yeah, Michelle just barely passed. What would her luck? I guess let's give her 50-50. Oh no, it's con. It's con. Oh, I don't actually know if that is a pass. Michelle, did you
Can't
pass?
really get back home. We need shore leave.
She did.
What
She
if
passed. Like I rolled 50 and she fucking got 50. Luckily, Michelle has got 50 con. Bernie, you're kind of getting back up, trying to get your sea legs as this thing hits the water, and you're like, oh god, we gotta get out of here. And you're freaking out about trying to get away from this thing, and just the impact just sends you over. You are now in the drink.
Back in the water.
Back in the water.
She has a life jacket on though, right?
She does have a life
Yep.
jacket on, which is going to be good when we get to her turn in a moment. Well, actually, you know what? That'd be her turn now because we're in that block of people. So, we are going to get to, Bernie, you're going to need to give me a swim roll. With advantage, or with a bonus die, because you were wearing a life jacket.
Bonus die. 17.
That's good. That's a good one. You, despite your terror and you're just freaking out, you manage to kind of scramble yourself, because we are in massive swells. And you manage to scramble yourself back to the boat, and like grab hold of the side of it. Who else? I guess Paul's got a turn still, and Michelle. If you guys, there's not really a ton else you could probably really do. I don't know, unless you have anything else you really want to do. You could just kind of help pull Bernie back into the ship or into the lifeboat.
That's probably We'd after we recovered from it suddenly dropping, probably look over and see that the captain's overboard. So
So
we
you guys,
have to help her back in.
you also noticed with the excessive damage this thing has taken, smashing against the hull of the ship, there is like probably a couple of like small stress fractures in it. There's a little bit of water kind of leaking in here and there. Not critically bad at the moment, but something that has to be essentially somebody needs to keep an eye on it and keep bailing it out. The important things that are going to happen are happening up on the deck of the Champagne.
Where's Miss Lucy?
Yeah, where's Miss
Where's
Lucy?
Lucy?
Indeed. Agron the Harbinger is going to go looking for Miss Lucy as this thing now looms over you. And is going to try to, Lucy, I need you to give me a power roll, and I'm going to need a hard success.
Oh boy.
Come on, Tiffany.
Oh. What? Oh shit! What do I need for?
What's half of that? Hang on. What's half of 55?
Hard is 27, so it'd be 10.
47.
Can you spend it?
I will spend the 10.
Okie dokie.
She is now at 15 luck.
You feel a presence begin to penetrate its way into your mind.
Oh no.
And you manage to essentially shake it off for the moment. But this writhing mass in front of you that's flailing around, trying to get in your mind, he's right there. And you don't imagine you're going to be able to fight off his will for long. But it is your turn.
I dive. I am wearing my life jacket though, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, I dive.
Okay.
I jump off the boat.
I'm going to ask for a Constitution roll to start as you just dive. Tentacles reach out for you as you just kind of you just toss the crutches aside and just dive off this thing. Oh, that's
It's
not
like
a good
what, a
one.
point off of a fumble?
Nope.
Oh,
That's not a fumble.
God.
It's not a
but
fumble.
It's almost there.
It's not a fumble, so you are on. Let's see, what would be. Oh, look at the ship. You were on the second. You were basically on the top deck, on the boat deck. The water's down there. It's probably a good 20 feet fall at least. Into these waves. You are going to just hit the water like a ton of bricks, and you are only going to sustain 3 points of damage.
Oh, that's fucking good.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Could you imagine unconscious in the water?
Oh, wait.
Well, the life preservers should keep you afloat though.
Yeah, which way is she facing, up or down?
Fuck it.
Who knows?
I gotta put
Hey,
you,
I still
gotta
have
put
health.
you back on the waves. We're back on the waves now.
No, I know, but if you had taken one
So
more,
you crack into the water and just hit the thing like a ton of bricks, and you're just kind of struggling. And I'm gonna need a swim roll with a bonus die. See if you can kind of slip away.
It is pretty. Yeah.
Nice.
I got this.
You manage to kind of. It's tough to swim with only one leg, you're finding, but you manage to kind of kick it, and with the life preserver, keep yourself afloat until the lifeboat can kind of scramble over and pick you up.
Front
You-
stroke.
Actually, I'm gonna take you to the other water, the calmer water. So
thank you.
I gotta make y'all seasick in real life, so that
Having
it's-
off the
Yeah, no shit.
to help. You gotta help
I'm like,
simulate it. It's immersive. It's immersive theater. So you guys begin to kind of start paddling this lifeboat away from the champagne. It's dark at this point now. It's nighttime, and with the storm raging, you just through the cracks of sheet lightning, you manage to make out this writhing mass still up on the boat deck. You see it, and then then the next pall of lightning cracks across the sky, and it's no longer there. You don't know where it's gone, but you guys keep kind of paddling away. The little lifeboat is just getting kind of tossed in the swells. Joe and Michelle, who are probably the most.
Party.
Yeah, well, actually, no. Joe and Michelle are probably the ones doing a lot of the rowing, and Gaspar, you and probably like Bernie are like bailing this thing out from the
Yeah.
cracks and the water that this thing's taken on. And you see another kind of like large swell, and you hear just this low groan of rending metal as the anchor has finally like found purchase in something, and you watch as the ship all of a sudden starts to kind of lean, and like the back end starts to kick out as it rides along the waves, and you see that the whole like champagne starts to twist, and it starts to go sideways from where the anchor has caught purchase in the ocean floor, and you watch this thing kind of start to get pulled, and water seep into those side decks, and the weight of the water starts to slowly pull it under. And I've got... No, it's the wrong one. And as it begins to go under, the storm begins to abate a bit. And things begin to calm down. And as you get further and further from the champagne, as it sinks to the bottom of the ocean, everything seems to be fine.
I wouldn't say fine. I still only have one leg. 1
We're
HP.
beat up.
We
I
are
also got
all
1 HP.
pretty much beat up.
Yeah.
We got a guy with a bullet wound in him.
Yeah.
So, you guys keep paddling.
Doing my best to... Yeah.
Yeah, you bail, you row. A couple of hours later, you're picked up by another ship that was sent out, like after the storm kind of abated, was sent out to kind of ascertain where you were, what happened to the champagne, and you guys are picked up, brought back to Boston Harbor. From there, you were essentially questioned, and you, I guess, what do you want to tell them happened to the champagne? Or happened to you?
I mean,
Bill would be relatively tight-lipped.
And they asked, like, what happened? Where's the champagne? Like, where did it go? What happened? How come? What caused all of its issues?
Why were you in a lifeboat and not...
Why is your son? Who shot your son? Who took? What happened to her
Praise the
leg?
tackers. Praise the tackers. They had guns, apparently. They shot my boy.
Joe still has like shotgun underneath his jacket.
And when the Coast Guard ship pulled up, he just kind of like let that thing go, like fucking into the water, bloop.
Yeah.
I would
think we all
tend...
collectively know that the truth. Sorry, Tiff. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, just like now that like the adrenaline's gone from Lucy, she's probably like starting to get like really pale and just like
Oh,
she
yeah,
she
everybody's
needs a
looking
doctor.
My crew needs
Maybe,
medical.
maybe
Yeah,
on the way.
yeah, being shot's not
rowing,
very good.
Yeah, maybe on the way, maybe we kind of got our story somewhat straight, because there is no way in heaven or hell that anybody's gonna fucking believe anything we say without thinking we're insane. Yeah, the storm. I don't know. During the storm, it stranded the ship. Some people went mad, went on a killing spree. I mean, Cade technically went crazy, so that's not too far off from the truth.
I don't remember which of these things I
We were
used.
attacked. We tried getting away, but the storm was too heavy, and it ended up capsizing the ship, and we got
Pulled the ship
fucked up
under.
because of it. Yeah.
So, Michelle kind of corroborates whatever you guys give them for a story. Michelle kind of corroborates it, says that, yeah, like, some stuff went nuts, and these people... It's like, oh, these people, they saved me. Awful tragedy. Once you kind of get back and get debriefed by the police and everybody else that has come down to Boston Harbor to investigate this massive loss of life, you find out later that the Foggy Sea did survive, that it managed to essentially swept away. Some of the crew were lost But Annie, the last living NPC character or last living playable character that I gave to you guys.
She drove that boat out of there.
Yeah, she manages to kind of beach it, kind of just a bit south of the harbor. But the ship is totaled. The ship is an absolute write-off, and it's going to take weeks or months to get it back up. Insurance will cover it. The harbor's kind of taking care of it. But in the meantime, Captain Bernie and a couple of more able-bodied members of your crew end up having to find work elsewhere, perhaps on another fishing vessel that's working maybe a bit more north, maybe a little bit out of Boston Harbor, just a change of scenery after some of the shit that's gone down. In the intervening time afterwards, you guys, how many major wounds do we have? We've got, was it Paul, Gaspar, and Lucy.
Badly hurt, but I never took it in one hit to make it a major wound.
Yeah, it's just the three of us.
Those of you without major wounds, your wounds heal in time, to the tune of 1 HP a day.
Yep.
So eventually you guys are fine. The rest of you with major wounds, this is going to be long enough time in between that technically I think I'm supposed to get you guys to roll. Maybe we'll do it anyways. I think it's like up to 2, but I don't want to look it up again. Like, recovering from a major wound is like a con save, and you need to roll an extreme to essentially recover the wound, but you get X amount of bonus die based on the amount of rest and recovery you've gotten, up to like 2 or 3 or something like that. So like that, if you're in the hospital, you're gonna have a very high chance of rolling it.
It's a pinned message in the Discord.
Oh, that's right, because I looked it up last time. Because past me
Your little
was,
flow chart.
past me was fucking smart.
Flow chart.
Damn it. Major wound healing. So, so I'm gonna get bonus die if well cared for, bonus die if patient is resting. So I would like you guys to give me, each of you give me 3. How long is it gonna be? I need you to give me 4 Constitution rolls, each of them with 2 bonus die. Enough time is going to pass for you guys to heal all the way back up to your max HP no matter what. I mean, technically, if you one roll it the whole time, then you wouldn't, but fuck it. I'll let you.
How many days for Lucy to regrow a leg?
No. You also need 2 bonus die on all of those. Paul recovers.
Well, that could just be one.
You know what? Yeah, one of those says extreme success. So Paul recovers from his major wound, the big lacerations in his leg from the grippy, from Mr. Grippy.
Do I go back to full, or?
Yeah, your health is going to go back to full no matter what. Basically, this is to determine if you're going to uncheck that box or not. Because even at full health, if you've still got a major wound, all of the dying and stuff applies still.
And you can only add 1 bonus die.
Yep. So you have to roll a d10 as well.
So, do I get to take off major wound then?
Yep,
or?
you can untick major wound, and you can put yourself back up to full health.
Good.
So after
1 hard success.
After yours was probably the least detrimental out of these. After a week or so in the hospital, our first mate finds his way back to the captain and kind of team rejoins the crew, gets back to work.
That's a fail.
Predator high five.
You get to roll one more.
You son of a bitch.
You didn't roll it with your
Yeah,
bonus.
yeah, I got it.
Notice the captain has a lot more muscles now.
Still a fail.
Oh, yeah.
Captain's been pumping iron.
Oh, my son, he's in the hospital.
I need to actually pull the chat up to see all these things. So Gaspar did
Excuse me, goodness.
4, right?
yeah, 4 weeks.
Just 2 hard successes.
Yep.
So
2 hard successes and
yeah, so
regular success.
you heal yourself back up, but that hole in you, that thing is
Yeah.
it's
It's
pesky.
not.
Must have probably got infected, probably hit some things that probably shouldn't. So you do still have a major wound. Now for legless Lucy
My.
and her lucky leg.
I mean, I think Chris said it. No matter how long she takes to recover, she's not getting that back.
Well, she's not gonna get the leg back, but if you do not have major wound ticked and you drop to 0 HP, you're not dying. You're just unconscious. And not dying is much better than being unconscious is way better than being on the cusp of death. Because then you're just pretty much fine unless like your mother comes and blows a hole in you.
Yeah.
That would never happen.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're dying and nobody first aids you and you fuck up that con roll, you'll just die. You just drop dead in the middle of whatever you're doing. So you do not want that box checked.
Come on, extreme. Just a bunch of hard successes.
I need a
and one
12
fail.
for an extreme.
You got close.
Well, that one I can't even get an extreme on, so it
Yeah,
doesn't
you
matter.
can. 0. Roll a 0.
No, I need to get 12 for an extreme.
Yeah, if
And
you
I
roll
rolled-
on your 10s, if you roll a
Oh, yeah, then I can get 6. Never mind.
yeah, if you roll a 0 would
Still
be
need a 10 on that last one.
Yeah, no, I was looking at it wrong.
Oof.
On one more.
I should have been. It's like technically I'm also supposed to track the failures, but I'm not really
Jesus.
because failures are like lack of progress, but I'm not really
Yeah.
worrying about it.
Yeah.
Unless there's a fumble, I think it should be okay, right?
Well, it's also hard to track. Well, the fumble would also have to persist through 3 rolls because you've got basically triple advantage on it, so it'd have to be like a triple fumble. She pulls 100, 100, 100, then fuck yeah, we're doing something.
And fuck yeah, the other leg's
Gangrene
going.
sets in. And
Lieutenant Dan over there.
Sepsis, fucking.
I do not lose my major wound.
okay. So yeah, you and Gaspar both eventually return to work.
Full.
Oh yeah,
Full
you
health.
guys get full health. Lucy can get herself fitted for a prosthetic after after they get it properly stitched up and that. The doctor kind of just tells you, I was like, I don't know what happened to you, lady, but you're lucky to be alive. And it's like that thing's gonna probably bug you for a long time. It's infected, and we had to cut some of the tissue out, and we got 2 types. We got a regular prosthetic or we got a peg leg. We heard you work on a boat. Didn't know if you wanted the peg leg option.
I was kind of leaning towards it.
Now she just needs an eye gouged out.
It's gonna be quite the
eye
peg
patch.
leg because it's like mid thigh. It's not like just below the knee
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a standard one. It's like
It's okay, Seamus.
yeah, it's Seamus from Family Guy.
The peg legs, the peg arms.
I think so. I can get rid of this book for now. And I can pull this book out because I need to do a little bit more recovery. Actually, I can give you your rewards first. And the second I said that, I realized, why did you close the book? They're in the... so you do get the... was $100 each that was promised to you from the Harbour Master.
Woo.
It's a lot of money.
There's your boat back.
It is.
Well, yeah,
Well, I
he's
mean,
also you don't. He's
Joe got a lot more.
he's also trying to keep. He's like keeping on top of like repairing your ship and making sure the insurance covers. He's gonna get you your boat back, but it's gonna be a while because your ship is extensively damaged. Each of you, you rescued Michelle O'Shaughnessy, and you temporarily neutralized Ogren by sinking the SS Champagne by dropping anchor and having it towed under. So you can all regain 1d6 plus 1d4 sanity points.
One d6 and 1d4.
Yep,
It's gonna get messy in the chat.
Ooh. 10.
that's as good as you
7.
can roll. Oh god, my chat stalled again. Why does it do that?
What the hell just went on there?
You know what? I can change my layout
Oh my.
on Twitch. Paul's just rolling random things as usual.
I just. Good news is I'm back
That's
up to full
fucking-
sanity.
Brutal.
Joe's seen
Oh,
some
no.
things and it's scarred him for life.
1-1.
Is there any way to regain luck, or is that just like a limited resource?
Oh, you got lots of sanity. What are you talking about?
You can regain luck
Joe.
at like certain rest points.
Yeah, I'm probably
Like-
going to. I'm like before next when we start next session, I'm probably gonna give you guys like some luck back. Once I kind of determine a good way
That
to do
would be amazing.
So I should take you off the swishy swooshy one. We'll take you back to Boston Harbor.
Welcome back to
Bastard.
Boston.
So a couple of you, so I guess especially Gaspar, you get. I can get rid of this book now. You get a visit while you're in the hospital, laid up.
Gunshot wounds still in the chest.
Oh yeah, I mean you've been in there for a while, so. God, I know where this is in the book, or I know like what I'm looking for in the book. I just don't know what the words are to look up.
How do I English this out?
Here we go. Recovery from indefinite insanity.
Right. I hit up the insane word.
Oh. Put him. Order of the Stone. Take me back in. Take me back in. So yeah, you're kind of sitting up. Probably a couple weeks go by. Enough time for your gunshot wound, as well as your other wounds to kind of, knit themselves back together and whatnot. Oh, I can't. I'm not gonna be. I have to use his token. That's a shame. And one day, you're just kind of sitting there, maybe reading a book, looking out the window, listening to the gulls cawing. And a nice, sort of middle-aged gentleman in a long, like, white coat comes in to see you. I say, "Oh, Gaspar? Gaspar. Oh, it's so good to see you. I was asked to come down here from Arkham Asylum to come see you. So my name is Dr. H.R. Faust. I was hoping you could have a little talk. I hear you are having some problems, some unresolved issues. Something about your father and the ocean.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. And I put the book down. Now I'm talking like you, of course. Jesus.
The patient assimilates the accents or the vocal mannerisms of who is speaking to. It's very interesting, very interesting.
No, it didn't write this down.
So,
It's good.
my friend Sigmund would very much like to probably hear about this. I shall send him a letter.
How do I get back into sailing if the water, it just... No, the water!
Sorry.
There is much water when it comes to the boats, but the water is not harmful in and of itself. Our bodies are made up of all sorts of water, like 70% or something like that. I should know. I am a medical doctor. I should know the percentage, but
Anytime I get
he
close...
takes a little tin out of his like inside pocket and he kind of undoes it, the top, and he seems like take a little bit of white powder out and just kind of like gently like put it on the inside of his nose. Is it cocoa? Want to? It's like, oh, perhaps. Oh, would you maybe just not a good idea at the moment.
Maybe later.
He's like, oh, okay, and he just kind of sniffs up a little bit, just kind of like wipes his nose, puts the tin of cocaine back in his jacket.
But anytime I get close to even the harbor, I feel like I'm gonna drown. Now, my dad, I haven't felt his presence in a while. I used to feel like he was watching over me.
Yes. Well, perhaps it is undetermined what exactly happens after his death. Many do believe that the people who has gone, they do watch over us from the great beyond. And perhaps even through this fear of the water that you have, that it is entirely possible your father is watching over you. It's a very good belief to hang on to. These key principles, he's like gripping his hands, says, we need to hold close to these good feelings, these good habits.
Tell me, how can I feel his presence again? He died by drowning, and now I feel like I'm gonna drown at any moment.
What you need is support structure. As you, from my notes here, I was told you sail with as your mother, this Mrs. Bernarda Greene. Well,
Yes.
it seems the best. Familial bonds are very strong. I have a colleague back in Europe. He's making headway with the bonds between, especially the son and the mother, and he's very obsessed with the son wanting to put the penis inside of the mother, and I tell Sigmund it's not. You're missing the point.
9999.
He is onto a few things, and the familiar bonds are they are some of the most important we could have. You must reach out to, and you must stay close to your mother. If you want any hope of getting back on the water again, then I believe you need her assistance, and you need to essentially lean on her expertise and her the bond that the two of you share. And
she always did have a soft spot for me.
So I'm gonna get you to make me a D100 roll. I'm gonna call this
Just a regular
private care. You have not been.
private.
I'm not going to
care.
call this institutionalization. Because you have not really. Oh my God, Dr. Shiny. Who's that guy? Oh man, I gotta use that guy. in something. Oh, he's this fucking Wilson Fisk looking motherfucker in here. Okay. So, I'm gonna give me a D100 roll. I don't know if you did it already. Okay, so yeah.
I
So as
just
long as you
did.
don't roll a 96 to 100, because then you rebel against the therapy and lose more sanity. So you're going to regain 1d3 sanity points.
Ooh. Oh, of course.
So add 1d3, and then I want you to give me a sanity roll.
Did that work?
There you go, buddy.
One.
You and-
Beautiful.
So now give me a sanity roll. If you succeed, you will be cured of your insanity. You are no longer indefinitely insane.
Wow.
Who's this guy?
Who is this guy? I still have the
Bring on.
phobia though, right?
Not
Or is
so
it
much.
a
I would say
weakening phobia?
it's probably more of like a character flaw kind of thing
Okay.
than a
Yeah, that
like
works.
gripping fear. So then, some time has passed by, and Bernie's probably having some drinks at the local fishing tavern at the dock. Maybe near Greenport or south of Arkham, wherever you guys are working out of. And this strange German man kind of comes wandering in. It's like, oh, you is Captain Bernarda Greene. Oh, she is on mute. That is starts writing it as a. She has lost the ability to speak due
Carrying
to
off
her
into-
insanity.
Yes, that's me.
Yes, my name is Dr. H.R. Faust. I'm a clinical physician working for Arkham Sanatorium. I actually had some very wonderful sessions with your son in the hospital just recently.
How is he doing?
He's doing much better. But this is not why I'm here. I'm actually here to talk to you, Captain. Captain Bernarda. What should I call you?
Bernie. People call me Bernie.
That's very good, Bernie. And he kind of takes out a little metal tin out of his jacket and kind of puts some white powder under his nose. Pick me up. He's the coca from during the war. It's the wonder drug, but it's a bit more difficult to get here in the Americas. Do not quite understand its properties as the German physicians do.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Never look a gift horse in the mouth.
He gives you a little bump of cocaine. Just fucking eyes go wide. Just
You gotta cope somehow.
That's good stuff.
He says, "Yes, I wanted to talk. I understand there was a difficult ordeal aboard this Jackson's nose, the SS Champagne, that led to you discharging a firearm into your own son." Actually, would you have told? Actually, what would you have said? How? I guess you probably would have told people that he got shot by somebody. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you probably didn't tell
Or isn't
people
that Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's fair.
Matter of happenstance at sea led to a gunshot wound
Yeah.
by.
I hear you've been under a lot of stress. The loss of your vessel, this Foggy Sea, your son being injured so gravely, as well as most of your crew, one of whom lost the leg, one with barely managed to get his hand stitched back together.
Not our finest outing, I'll say that.
But you did. We should talk about the good things. You did rescue this Michelle O'Shaughnessy. According to the reports, you successfully rescued her from the danger.
The only survivor we found, yes.
Oh, what a shame. It's a tragic loss. The papers are going to be talking about it for some time. The largest loss of life at sea since the Titanic, I believe.
It was a great tragedy.
So how does that make you feel, Bernard? Oh, Bernie. Bernie, my apologies.
It's horrible. Makes me feel like I'm failing. Not only as a captain for my crew, but my son. My son was on that ship and was wounds he sustained and the things he's seen and endured. It's failing as a parent as well. It's trying to get through the day every day now. You got to put one foot in front of the other and just keep going. I have to get my ship prepared and visit my son and just try and keep going.
It is very difficult. And it's the fear. The fear can be. One of my colleagues called it once a mind killer. Not entirely sure what he was talking about, but the fear can be overwhelming. But we must sometimes we must embrace the fear. Fear is not a bad thing in and of itself. Fear is a driving force. Without fear, we would just run headlong into danger, and we would be of no use to anyone.
Agreed. A healthy dose of fear is almost necessary. A respect. But it's hard still, nonetheless.
Yes. So I would like you to give me a D100 roll. Don't fumble.
We've seen how I roll dice.
Don't fumble.
We've seen how I roll dice. All right, 41.
I don't want you fucking losing sanity and then glassing my psychiatrist. My psychiatrist PC that I never get to use. So I just throw him into everything now.
Yeah.
He's my Call of Cthulhu Spencer.
Any excuse to speak the German, yeah.
It's Dr. Heinrich Richter Frostenbrücken.
PhD, of course.
So that is a success. You gain 1d3 sanity points, and after you gain that sanity points, I will need you to give me a sanity roll.
/R, 1d3. 2 sanity.
2 sanity. And then give me a sanity roll to see if you are broken free.
I passed from 67 back to 69.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh yeah.
Fuck off.
I failed 71. It didn't count it that I had 69 for some reason. It's still a fail.
Yeah.
When I roll again to see if it calculates it properly, it did there. Ignore that.
I mean, he got extreme success.
Yay!
It's okay.
The Coke
You can-
for a bonus die.
After
The
another
Coke gave me a
month
bonus die,
of
Kevin.
after another month of treatment, an indefinitely insane character can you can attempt to free yourself from sanity again. Insanity. So unfortunately, you are still indefinitely insane. The fears does still grip you.
Box click. Yeah.
You got a healthy pool of sanity at least. So then from there, yeah, some weeks pass. Some of the crew comes back. Some looking worse for wear. Some still carrying the scars of a very traumatic trip on the SS Champagne. All of you having seen things that, frankly, no person should see. And you can essentially train up your skills in the meantime. Before we transition next session to Act 2.
All the buttons clicked. Where is the...
So the way it's going to work, and I'll probably kill the stream before we start rolling for him because it's just going to be chat spam constantly. But the way it basically works is you roll your skill, and if you get over your skill, you can add 1d10 to the skill. So,
So
the
does
one, so the ones that have
Technically mean you want
smaller
to
numbers.
fail it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you essentially want to fail.
It's meant so that your smaller numbers have the opportunity to grow.
Yeah.
Cool. Spot hidden.
Yes, so it's much harder to get better at things you're already good at.
Oh, no, that's the only thing I passed. That was an actual
Sorry.
skill.
I have listen, pilot, spot hidden, and I think first aid.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think you first aided.
Yeah, I
Son.
first
You
aided,
saved me.
Yeah.
I saved Lucy. Got her up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I failed all my firearms.
Oh, then yeah, because I think it was Michelle that first aided your son.
Yeah.
I don't think you train stats. I'm pretty sure you don't. I gotta actually double check that.
I don't think you train stats.
I'm pretty sure you only train skills.
Skills. Skills. Oh, did I pass my swim?
You
I
did
don't-
when you fell into
Oh,
the
actu-
water, and so did
I
Lucy.
did too.
Both of you that fell in the water on the way out. You both passed your swim. You like hard successed it or something like that.
Yeah.
Technically,
scrolling
you're
to
not
make sure.
supposed. Technically, you're not supposed to check it if you have a bonus die added to that roll. But like that's a little too because we're not keeping track of it like second to second. I'm just ignoring that rule because it's just too much extra stuff to track and
Oh, yeah, climb.
too much of a pain to like go back through and count.
The rest of us failed our climbs.
I flew up.
Yeah.
yeah.
Fucking crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Just
You had it like right there. You didn't have to like try and climb up a rope at first.
Oh no, for sure. But I still crushed it. So
Yeah, well, yeah, he got a bonus die. The rest, you
That too.
guys didn't get bonus dies until one of you got
Made
up
it
to
up.
the top and could, which I think was Paul eventually. I just found the same.
So does everybody start off with Cthulhu Mythos at 0 and then
Yep.
just
Yep.
gain
Yep.
a little bit at a time? Yeah.
Yeah, the
So
only way to get
so
it
like
is through.
now I have 1.
Yep.
That is another thing. That actually reminds you.
I have one as well.
You could, if you wanted to, Paul. If you wanted to study that scroll properly and kind of, you could.
Joe? Or...
Joe.
Yeah, Joe.
Joe kept it. Yeah.
You know, Joe and Paul are like the same person in my brain.
Yeah.
You know Joe Paul. Paul Joe.
I don't know. Paul looks like a Joe. That's how I justify
All
that.
right.
You know what? He kind of does.
See? So if
I
that's
mean-
something you would like, because you probably kept that thing, and
Oh, yeah.
if you wanted to spend a week of like your time reading that thing, you could do that. That won't cost you. What that will cost you is. I should double check. I think do I hit your sanity again? It will give you 2 more Cthulhu Mythos. Also, Luke, you have +5 Cthulhu Mythos from going nuts.
Let me find
Jimmy
that.
should be at 6
I didn't
now
wanna
because he
ride
got an
on it.
extra point when he
I didn't want to click it.
when he went nuts when he saw Agron.
Yeah. 5 Cthulhu Mythos. Ooh.
Yeah, the first time you go nuts, you get 5 points, and every other time you go nuts after that's 1 point. Pastor man, first fragment, diary fragment. What? Carrying our research. Damn it. That doesn't tell me if I'm supposed. I'm gonna say it probably doesn't. I know there's a second thing. I'm not gonna hit your sanity again. I will leave it. So yeah, you get +2 more Cthulhu Mythos, and we can.
That's nice.
You might learn some stuff that might be relevant later. Who knows? On this first scroll of, you do learn it is called the first scroll of Zivon.
The first? As if there's more?
Yes, he kind of alluded to there was 3.
Oh,
The
I missed
first,
that small detail.
oh sorry, the first fragment of the scroll of Zevon. You realize that is what it's called in your intense study. So it is a chunk of the scroll of Zevon. An incomplete chunk. Yeah, I guess that's going to basically do it. Next session will be the start of Act 2, and we'll see what Bernie and the gang are up to. How we could possibly rope them into some more Cthulhu fun.
The session is gonna be 10 minutes long. Hey Bernie, come on, we got another job for your crew. Eat shit, and we go fishing, and then die to Cthulhu himself. But the plan was to go fishing.
Yeah.
Alrighty, excellent. Yeah, we did say we're going to have an earlier session today
Yep.
as we wrap up this act, as we split it into, you said
Yep.
3 acts, right?
It's 3 acts. It is the subtitle is quite literally a horror mystery in 3 parts.
There you go. That makes sense.
So it
We'll
is
wrap it up.
it's essentially 3 scenarios
Nice.
attached together, more or less, into a mini campaign.
And meet at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, a couple hours earlier than usual. But some of us have a date. Others of us are going to sit here and no life video games probably and drink and
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for tuning in as usual for our Saturday adventures, whether they are mind-bendingly nonsense in Cthulhu or whether they are also mind-bendingly horrible as we face demonic gods in hell and D&D. We'll be back with D&D next Saturday. Jimmy's not gonna be there. He's got
Nope.
a date as well. Fuckers.
What do you mean, fuckers?
Go date your wife or something.
Yeah, you can take your wife on a date anytime you want. You
Yeah,
fool.
really.
Listen,
It's Kevin
My
and
wife-
I that
date-
Kevin,
dating
I, and
my
Alex
wife
that have to struggle
does
with it.
interfere with our TTRPGs. But happy for both of you. Get on out there and get some. Fuck you! Don't look at me like that, woman.
She wants to go on a date night now.
Yeah.
There's the date night.
What a response.
Yeah, we'll be back next Saturday. Minus 1 Jimmy, as we progress in hell to go visit some of your old friends and maybe go save Red Sun from a horrible wizard.
Yeah, that's what I completely forgot
planter
what we were
with,
even doing.
With just an army of undead. So we'll pick that up next Saturday. I keep saying I want to get it back into streaming during the week, but it's a lot.
The neighbors are gone now.
The neighbors are
Hey,
gone
thank
now.
God the
We
neighbors are
are
gone.
crackhead free, motherfucker. So
For
we
now.
rejoice in that aspect at least.
Yeah.
For now. For now. I don't doubt they'll be back to try and break into the house, but that is neither here nor there. As we have some, we're going to roll for these things off air.
Yep.
That will do us for today. Have a good afternoon. Have a good night. We'll see you in the next one.
So yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.